frame you.
Right here, right now. Let's
Oh,
get
please,
it.
no. No. Oh, wait. You were doing that reference. Never mind. It's okay.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Nothing. Believe it. Welcome back to today's session. For another Curse of Strahd session. And unaffiliated with Naruto. And oh man, already at a word junction that has a four-way collision. Can't get my words out today. Welcome back, everyone. Here we are for another Curse of Strahd session. Just restarted.
Hello.
Yeah, episode 45. Where today we are going to be short exactly one member at the moment. Our Amaris will not be here for today. And we are still going to go through today. We're going to have a little bit of a fun session. Have some fun stuff where no individuals will be harmed in the making of this. None. None at all.
Yeah, let's continue that. No
Yeah.
one is going to be harmed.
Yeah, no one.
Too much.
It's all too much. No children are in danger. Everything is fine. Everyone's having a good time, and you know what? Irina's gonna pull through.
You got
Now that I've antagonized myself enough at the party, I believe also I don't have any announcements. The only announcement was that for Amaris, and yeah, I'm good. Does anyone have anything they want to say before we start up here? Because we're a little late, so we should get into this after anyone else has to announce anything.
I'm okay.
Your announcements that you're okay?
I'm okay.
No one wants to hear that. Come on, man. I set you up for the I'm not okay.
I think we're good.
Okay, we're good. I know it.
Good.
All right.
I'm just pushing it
So,
forward.
last time and last session, the music was on, and now it is too. There we go. Last time, the towns had just escaped Castle Ravenloft itself, escaping the clutches of Strahd in his own domain inside the castle. They began making their way with both Ismark and Irina. No one else, unfortunately. But along their way, they were attacked by a swarm of bats that seemed to have come from the castle itself. Fending them off and only being harmed slightly, they continued their way onto the town of Valaki. Once they were inside, the group decided to split up, as some felt the need to go to the Blue Water Inn and get a bed for the night, and some had felt the safety of the church was a better option. The group at the Blue Water Inn separated a little bit more as Eileen went into her room to read a book illustrated about Strahd's favorite locations of Barovia. Conking out and passing out as many of them had become exhausted for an overnight stay at Castle Ravenloft and then the journey back. While Aknev and Morrow stayed up an extra minute and discussed some things, such as the events that had unfolded while Morrow was asleep and Aknev being awake. Seeing the choices that Amaris had to go through and explaining in full detail, gruesome as it was, the events that occurred and the choices she had made. Also, Agnev explaining a little bit more about himself and his ideals, and that if Morrow or anyone in the group were to stray away from themselves, he would gladly put them out of their misery. While saying this, he unlocked a little bit of a vision in which he had seen himself stabbing Strahd and then getting his throat slashed by him. Dealing with this, he took a moment to rest as Morrow, Eileen, and Aknev all took their rest in the Blue Water Inn. Oh, and my apologies also, forgot to mention this, but right before and right prior as they had entered in, Aknev had reminded Erwin and warned him that apparently Morgantha was going to have an attack on a relative of his, a niece that he seemed to not know of. Quickly thinking, he gave them the rooms, thanking them as a thank you for the information, and also running up to seemingly deliver a message in which they barely caught. Now, the group that went over to the church, upon arriving there, They had not seen many of the people that they were expecting, such as Stella or Lady Lydia or Victor. In fact, they just saw a couple of commoners at the church and not even Father Lucian himself. Finding this a bit odd, but being too tired to care, they went to sleep, ushered themselves into a little sense of security there with Ismark and Irina, and finally lulled themselves to sleep. But just before then, Thorn had heard a voice in his head that he was reaching out for, trying to see what was the cause or the connection to his arms. He got no voice, but just the message and offer. Abruptly, the group at the church was woken up. As Milivoj had discussed, there was a noise outside over at the graveyard. Father Lucian being pulled into this commotion, and the rest of the remaining group, following through, found out that the commotion was, in fact, the body of Vargas Valakovich coming back from the dead. However, it seems as though his consciousness was not a part of his body, but instead the consciousness of the revenant that they had met on the bridge prior, just only 2 days ago. He spoke of wanting to end Maro's existence to destroy Gabriel once more. The group tried to converse with him and speak with him. However, he seemed very stubborn in his ways and wanting to take Maro out. Eventually, a fight broke out in which they all began dueling it out, with half of the towns being the victor, as Amaris and Thorn succeeded in once again slaying this revenant. However, he had now moved his anger over to the rest of the group and said that he would be back, and he will not stop until he hunts and kills Maro. Again, and again, and again. Still too tired to care, the group went back to the church and fell asleep.
Accurate.
And that is where we left off, as you all completed a long rest.
Yes!
You all are considered level 7 now at this point. Congratulations.
Thank goodness.
And you all wake up to your respective areas.
Like a reward.
I will say, because group... I don't know what that was. I'll just say because Group A themselves slept the entire time versus Group B, or I'll call Group C because church. Yeah, Group B is actually... Yeah, no, Group A. Group B for the Blue Water Inn, Group C for the church. Group C, you spent a little bit fighting, so you woke back up, had to take a little bit extra time to rest, so I'm going to say Group B wakes up first. What does Group B do? Everyone in the Blue Water Inn.
Boy, that's Aknev and Eileen.
Aknev, Eileen, and yourself.
Okay.
You all wake up in your rooms. It is... Well, the light's still on outside. That's what I can say right now.
Alright, well, time to pack up and head out to the church. At least that's what Eileen's doing.
All right.
Pack up as well. First up, Eileen,
Yeah, what's up?
are you well?
As well as I can be. Why?
Making sure you were barely walking when you got up. Making sure.
Yeah, I mean, considering we spent about 24 hours awake and in a death castle, I imagine me walking differently would not be surprising. But I'm better now. Thank you.
All right then.
Are you ready? Are you alright?
can be. There's not much I am. Well, so I don't rest as easy, but I am
Bless you.
resting well. I am resting well. My biggest worry is what we're going to do about Irina. The habit doesn't really work out.
It should work out. If he has access to revival spells, I think he should be powerful enough to at least help us out. That's the hope, I guess. That's my guess from what I used to know. Aknev, how are you doing?
Give a thumbs up.
Okay.
And as all three of you are kind of here, I'm assuming you guys are at the balcony, just kind of locking your doors a little bit at the area of the second balcony.
Yeah.
And you can kind of see underneath that there's a lot more patrons than there was early in the morning, as you had arrived like around the 6-7 o'clock time frame. Actually more 7. But now, although it's not obviously full as in the later portions of the night, you still do see there's a handful of people downstairs, maybe about 5 in total. Group of 3 and then 2 individuals, it seems like. And I will say at least Aknev, for sure, one catches your eye as you see the ringleader, your ringleader bard friend, Rictavio downstairs. The rest of them don't seem too recognizable to the rest of y'all. Just letting you guys know. Painting the scene.
I don't know if you guys want to mingle or something, but I think we should just head out. All right. Good talk. Thanks. And she's gonna head out.
All right. Do you guys follow, or do you do something else?
Oh, I'm heading out.
And not with? Okay.
Quick chat with Tavia.
Want to pop by with Rictavio? Okay, fair enough. You can go out and you can go back into there. Do you guys want to wait for him, or do you guys just want to go?
I'll wait outside. Fuck it.
Okay.
As I'm waiting, I guess I'll just stand up against the door, continue reading where I left off on the book.
All right. You do that. You are entering on the inside as Rictavio is just kind of seen at the bar. He just kind of seems like he's tapping his finger as he's just kind of waiting. And you see kind of the cane that he kind of has just kind of in his other hand. He's just kind of leaning on it to the side, not actually keeping his arm on the table. The only one that is kind of just tapping. And it's just kind of this small little like loose balancing, like either out of boredom or just habit. He's just kind of balancing on it in some act almost. As he's just kind of waiting there before the doors kind of open, and he turns as he just hears you a little bit come in. And he sees you, and he gives you kind of a smile.
Good to
Morning.
see you, my musically gifted friend.
Ah, good to see you as well. Although I wouldn't call myself as musically gifted as some others would. I prefer being more of that of a storyteller is my form of musicians. My musical that the form of art. That one.
Do you want a little story? I have
Oh?
a new one since the last time we've met.
Oh, do tell. Let me
And
hear
I
it.
will
Mhm.
tell him the events of the castle.
Everything?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'll embellish a few parts, of course.
All right. Well then, it would take just a hot minute to just explain everything, but about 4 minutes into the story of it, there is an apple and a slab of wolf steak that's handed over to Rictavio. It seems he had ordered it and was waiting for it as Erwin just kind of comes out for a moment. He goes like, "Here you go," and Rictavio just goes, "Oh, thank you, my friend." And while Erwin's just kind of going back, he just gives you a kind of a look and a nod, and you can kind of just see a thank you in his eyes uh,
Cool.
as you continue on with the story for Octavio. He opened his book also very early on. He's kind of just starting to write notes a little bit, and he's just scrolling through.
Mm,
Well, that's a tale indeed.
true. True.
How do you feel about it?
I feel like some of the characters should open their eyes a little bit more, but for the most part, it does make quite the tale.
Characters. An interesting choice of words there. Why do you speak to them of them as characters?
They fill their roles quite nicely, but they don't break their mold. They act as they should. They act as what they were meant to act as. Whatever their story led them up to here, they act as characters in their own story.
Is that how you approach things? Do you see everything as either a story, an act, a play? People need to fill in their parts. Are you in your own story? Are they in yours? Or are you just the narrator here?
I'm an observer.
Hmm.
I'm keeping these stories close to heart so I may share them one day to someone special. I act as I
Someone.
please. I don't fit into that mold, sadly.
What makes you different?
I'm not looking to win at the end of the story.
But you're looking for an ending.
I'm hoping it ends.
Hmm.
I'm not looking for a good nor bad ending. I'm hoping it ends. And there's not another story waiting for me.
There's just kind of a nod, a very slow, almost understanding nod.
Uh-huh.
And you see the eye contact doesn't like direct at you, and it just kind of like goes away as there's just like kind of a thought going through as he begins nodding.
So it's good to meet air quotes old friends. I'd like to meet older. I'd like to meet people who've been on this land much longer than many of us. Get their story and their understanding. If there's meant to be a dragon here, I would love to pick their brain.
Oh right. Did you mention that you had said that Eileen had sensed a dragon?
I think I
I
mentioned
believe
it the last story, but I would have mentioned they
in
sensed a
this one.
dragon. Yeah,
Yeah, this one. Okay.
sure. Yeah,
Okay. Right. That that would be an interesting find. I wouldn't have expected one here in Barovia. But as you said, you want to get older individuals' stories on this.
think about
Okay.
it. The younger individuals, those who've lived their lives here, they only know about this, but there must be people who've were here longer than all of it. Strahd was one of them. I got to his tale. There's a ghost looking for our friend here. I wonder what his story is. An elf, Strahd's consort.
It,
Many things.
He's just kind of thinking. How old are we talking about? Are we talking about my type of old?
Before
Oh.
Barovia.
Oh. Have you been also explicit in the details that you know that roughly Barovia is 400 years older now?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Before 400 years old.
Honestly, if I ever had a list of things I wanted to do, I would be meet the dragon, shave Strahd's head, find out what the deal's with the abbot, and Saint Markovia. That's about it. I'll probably think of a few more and add that to the bucket list.
And I'm sorry, can you just repeat the last one? What about the Santa Monica? That's me asking. I did not hear the last one. That's you.
Just figure out who really Saint Markovia was.
Okay. As for the saint, that would probably be something up in Kresik. However, go ahead.
No, go first.
However, I might have a little bit of a lead on this dragon thing.
Really?
Well, it's only a little thing.
A
It's
little
not a
thing.
it's not a confirmation.
Of course not. Of course not.
But I do at least know where there is a dragon statue.
You met a few dragons earlier. Tried to bring us to life. I was able to trick them a little bit, but they weren't as grand as what I imagined. I'm hoping this statue is showing me so much more unique.
Perhaps. I, however, have not been able to see it first hand, we'll say. I have only heard as he just kind of gives a click of his tongue and a point to you, a story. But I do know of at least a location that has it. At least of what I've been told.
I don't know where that be.
It would be a bit south of here. Have you gone... Have you gone past the Luna River? And the Luna River is the first bridge that you have to cross through whenever you're going towards Kresik. There's two bridges, you pass the Luna River pretty quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say. We were there for a little while.
Going a little bit past the Luna River, there's a crossroads section. There's a section of Berez, Lake Bartok, back over here to Valaki, and farther down to Kresik. But there's another bridge farther after that crosses the river connected to Lake Bartok. That's also a different area. But in between those two bridges, there is one last trisection.
All right.
South of that is just a small trail leading uphill until you get to what is your dragon statue, and what I've been told, a magnificent looking castle. However, I've also heard that inside of this castle, there is a roaming group of undead, a band of them, one of warriors long, long ago, that wish nothing more but to keep the castle pristine, nice, beautiful. And anyone who goes in their way and goes into the castle never returns, only to join the army forevermore.
Cool. I'll make sure to note that down onto the journal.
Well, I have at least warned you. But do take that as an actual warning. I believe that this story has a good amount of merit to it. At least in some ways. As he gives you a wink.
Well, if that's all I need to be meeting with my friends at church, I'll leave you to your steak and apple.
Oh no. Oh, this isn't for me. This is for my portly friend. But thank you though.
Oh, if that's the case. I grab the apple.
No,
Either
no,
that,
hey,
or my
nope. He will absolutely try to not let you grab it. I will say make a contested check. Sleight of hand for the both of you.
if you won't let me grab, I'm just gonna like juggle it in the air. But let me roll.
Grab it with your legs.
What?
I don't want to. 16.
Hold on. 14. You beat him as you just grab it out right as soon as he was trying to grab it, and you see him take the cane and move it back over to like catch himself before he falls as he lunged kind of for the apple. No, no, no. I'll need that. I need that. Come on.
I'm not gonna juggle it in between my two hands before walking away and tossing it back to him. Fine.
What? And you kind of just throw it back and just kind of grabs it back and goes. Like he catches it with one hand for a second, but it bounces up, and he's trying to catch it before it like hits the actual ground. It goes from one hand to the other.
I'll mage hand it.
And
It's
he
the
can
ground.
and right before he catches it, you mage hand. He kind of grabs onto it. and you just hear a couple of the patrons kind of like laughing a little bit as he does that. Thank you, thank you. All part of the show. As he just kind of readjusts his coat a little bit and grabs the apple, now kind of in the air, and just kind of looks at you. He kind of almost looks a little bit flustered and embarrassed, but as he kind of just turns to you, there's you can kind of tell the shade of like, nah, it's fine. It's part of the act a little bit.
Goodbye, my friend. As I'll say the Draconic and walk away.
What? As you go.
I love that bard. He's great.
All right. as you go out, you hear the what? You still hear a little bit of laughter inside of there as you go back out to the group.
You good?
Ready to go?
Yeah.
All right. She'll closes the book. Let's head out.
All right. As you guys took the time, rested, and went back over to the church, you made it there with little to no issue. As Thorn, you're kind of just waking up a little bit, just a little bit earlier than Amaris and Ismark and Irina, as you did not take too much damage in comparison, and you slept a little bit over at the castle, so you were able to just kind of get a little bit out early, and you wake up first.
I'll get like all my stuff on and everything, but while I'm getting my stuff on, do I see anybody? Like any of our familiar faces?
Most of the people, as soon as you kind of wake up now, there's really nobody inside of the church besides all of you guys, and also Yeska, the altar boy here. Not even Father Lucian's there. I will actually... No, I will also say, technically here as well, you do see both Myrtle and Freck, who, as you're just kind of getting up, and you just hear a little bit of some noises of a very disgruntled Freck saying, "No, Myrtle, put that down, and you hear a crashing of a box or some type of wooden thing as Yeska just huddles over and starts running over to an open door near the back of the church.
Myrtle.
Yeah. Those are the kids you saved over from the windmill. Yes, Myrtle and Freck.
It's been a while. We have not checked up on them.
I'll get my once all my stuff's on and everything, and I'm all good. I'll walk over to the door. I'll just is it open or is it did he close it behind him?
No, the door is open.
Oh, okay. I'll just peek my head in. I'll just say, "Hey, you need any help in here?"
Oh, no, as Yeska's just kind of turning and already kind of responding to this. Myrtle wordlessly runs over and just immediately goes right to your leg just for a big hug.
Oh,
but but she takes that step a little too far, so she just rams herself into you and then continues the hug. So it's a little bit of like a pushback. And you're
Oh.
worried for a second, but she doesn't move her face. She just kind of holds onto your leg.
I'll kneel down and I'll give her a hug too, and I'll just say, "It's
Oh.
good to see you as well."
Oh. Hey, Thorn.
Hi.
Freck is just kind of waving as you see he's grabbed a little bit of a pan and a broom that he's just kind of brushing over what apparently seems to be what was once one whole kind of a I would call it essentially a toolbox, but made out of wood, not metal. But now it's in two, and there's a little bit of its chips on the floor.
Oh.
Also, what seems to be a couple of what's it called? Jeez, pencils and quills that came out of it as well, just scattered amongst it.
I'll just look over at like that scene and just say, "Staying out of trouble."
Yeah. As Myrtle just kind of finally releases her grip and goes, "I'm defeating the monsters."
Oh, what monsters?
She points back at Freck.
That's a dangerous one.
I'm not.
I'll just smile and laugh.
You see they very much picked up a dynamic of a disgruntled older child having to take the role and just say, "I still do what I want," little child.
I'll look over at Yeska if he's in there,
Mhm.
and I'll say, "How have things been going here? Past day or so. Lucian looked real tired."
Oh, yes. The father's been very busy. He hasn't had much time, so I've been taking over a lot of the chores here.
Mhm.
And with a little bit of help from Freck and a little bit from Myrtle as well. You can sense the hesitation. As he just kind of looks over at you and he says, "But the father has been very busy. He's been going to the town square recently. He's been trying to help the town."
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody can help him right now, it's him. Do you know where everybody else went, by the way? Lady Lydia was here and her son, as well as the woman that I brought in. They were here yesterday, but obviously we were gone for a while.
Is Lady Lydia? She was the one with the other woman that kept meowing, correct?
Yes, that was Lydia and Stella.
I believe her and her cat. He's still kind of, he seems to really be. You're getting the sense that Yeska's trying very much to be formal and above his age,
Yeah.
but doesn't know how to process a lot of the information that he's trying to relay.
I'll like kind of put my hand up when he says that, and I'll just say, her name is Stella. She has a couple things going on.
Right.
Just try to refer to her as human as possible.
Right. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Stella and Lydia were met with another man, and they said they were going back home.
What other man?
Someone around your age had a little bit of mutton chops onto the side, frazzled a little bit lighter brown hair.
Does that sound like Victor?
This sounds very much like Victor. Yes.
Okay.
He seemed very grumpy.
Yeah, that sounds like Victor. So they went back to the Baron's house, I'm guessing then.
I don't know. Wherever home is for them.
Right.
I only heard it from a distance. Lucian was the one talking to them as they were going.
Okay. Well,
Mhm.
I don't know if they'll be back then, but if they come back, tell them we said hi.
Of
We have
course.
some stuff to do today, and we're going to be heading out soon whenever the others show up.
Well, good luck with whatever you have to do. Morning,
Thank
Lord bless you.
you as well.
Yes.
Then I'll do that little thing that one guard at the gate taught me.
Oh, like the double set salute thing?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
that thing.
He seems a little confused as
Okay.
you do that. and just kind of gives you a bow as a response, and you can tell very much he hasn't been informed of whatever that was.
That's fair. I'll just
Um,
like smile and nod.
yeah, as you just kind of do that, you hear like in a very muttered, mocking tone, "Morning, Lord bless you," from Myrtle underneath you at the moment.
I'm not even gonna touch that.
Yeah.
that
That is
is
so
that is a
brief.
whole other thing. I'll kind of like tussle her hair, like rub her head a little bit,
Hmm.
and I'll say, I'll just say, "Look out for your brother," and I'll get up and I'll start heading back out towards Amaris and Ismark and Irina.
Oh, that's fair and fine. Myrtle's gonna just kind of follow out through the door and just kind of walk around the pews for a bit, and Freck's gonna follow her. So
That's
they're just
totally
visible
fair.
now. But yeah,
Yeah.
as you hear just a little bit of extra sweeping being done from inside before Yeska will come out. But while that's happening, the rest of the group, you guys arrive to the St. Angela's Church. If you would like to go inside, you very much may.
Hello?
Those of you also, you guys would have spotted that excuse me. Milivoj is amongst the cemetery at the moment. He seems like he is kind of digging out some graves at the moment. Or wait, sorry. No, my apologies. He seems to currently be coming in and out of one of the domed. Man, I always forget what these are called.
Crypts?
Like the
Yes,
crypts?
thank you. One of the actual domed crypts at the moment, and he seems to be kind of moving something inside and coming back out and grabbing something and then moving something inside and so on and so forth. But yeah. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Would you guys just like to go inside, or would any of you want to do anything?
I'm gonna go inside the church.
All right,
I'm going inside. I don't want to talk to the gravekeeper.
that's fair.
That kid.
Nobody ever
My boy.
does. No. All right. And if you guys are just going inside, you see the group currently, and you see also the kids as well inside of the church. Everyone else seems to be asleep except for Thorn at the moment.
Hey, you guys made it.
Yeah. Did you sleep well?
No. We have a problem.
Mm? She raises
So-
an eyebrow.
What kind of problem?
Mara, you may want to sit down for this. The rest of you can too, but Mara especially. When we got here last night, everything seemed well in order for a while.
You must
And then
have-
Milivosh came in the middle of the night, was talking about some disturbance out in the crypt of the Velakoviches. Turns out, friendly old Baron Vargas decided to come back, but with the spirit of that revenant that wants to kill you, Mara. Amaris and I tried talking him down, tried getting him to go away. He was planning to make a beeline for you guys at the Blue Water Inn. He can track you, somehow. He knows where you are at all times. We didn't break through to him, so we fought. We killed him, but now he has a vendetta against our entire group, with as much hatred for Gavriel that he now has for all of us as well. So we need to be careful.
Hmm. My best guess is he does not know where I am, but he knows where
Gavriel is.
this home. What
Yeah.
Garrison.
Yeah. He can track that thing inside you. We tried convincing him we were on the same side, that we wanted Gavriel gone, but he wouldn't have it. He's determined to kill you as many times as it takes to get that thing out of you. And how hard he hit you? Oh, that fight on the bridge. He wasn't holding back against you, clearly, but he was holding back against the rest of us because we weren't a problem. Well, now we're a problem because of last night. So he's not going to hold back against any of us if we run into it again. My best guess is we have about 2 days before he comes back in some way, shape, or form. So we should be ready.
Jeez.
Yeah, it wasn't great. Amaris took a beating, but she's all right.
Maybe it's major civilizations with cemeteries like this
It's possible.
that could give him a chance to come back if he and points at Morrow's head is nearby.
I don't know much about revenants, so it sounds as reasonable of a solution as any. All I know is that he climbed out of that crypt like a zombie and started walking forward. And if Milivoj wasn't there, well, he would have just walked his happy ass all the way through town until he got to your guys' rooms.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
That would have been fucking creepy.
Yeah. Also, it's good that he didn't come after you guys, but it's even better that the town didn't see their lovely old Baron walking the streets again for whatever reason. Especially in the state that he looked.
Oh, God. That sounds awful.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys took care of it. Well, now that we're together, hopefully we can take care of it faster.
Yeah. I will say, I don't know if we learned about it last time because we dealt with it so quickly. When we were fighting him, there seemed to be some amount of regenerative properties that he had, but Amara seemed to slow him down with some of the radiant spells that she was using. Seemed to stop the healing a bit, keep it at bay. So, if we deal with him again, any amount of fire or light, radiance in any form, it seems like it'd be really helpful.
As there's just a quiet moment. Sorry, but as you were saying that, then as that makes sense, there's just a full whack. Happens maybe about 15 feet away from you guys. As you look over, and you also see just a quick. So out of the corner of your eye, most of you saw just a quick movement of one of the pews sliding a little bit. And as you stand up to look over, you see on the floor currently Myrtle, just face down. And you see a chasing Freck, as it seems as they were playing a game of tag, and Myrtle just ate shit.
Oh.
and Freck just kind of stops 2 feet away from her, looks at you guys, says I didn't do it, and just kind of slowly starts picking Myrtle up. And she like looks, and she's now facing you guys, and some of you guys can see she's got a little bit like on her nose. There's now just a little bit of blood coming out of the right side of it.
Oh.
And Freck just goes, Myrtle, you okay?
All right, DM, are they about to cry? Give it to me straight.
Roll me an insight check.
I did.
Can we all roll insight on this?
If you would like to, yeah.
Yeah, I would like to.
11, 17,
17.
18. Wow.
Oh wait,
amazing.
sorry, that's a -1. I've gotten a good
Yes,
night's
you have done.
sleep.
Yes, -1, so 19.
Hell yeah!
Morrow's almost
Correct.
fully back.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. Okay. It's not hard to read. No, actually. Myrtle, in fact, just is kind of looking up, and instead, Thorn, you see that she is okay. Eileen and Morrow, there's a plan.
Oh no.
You see a plan in the eyes, and it's about to be executed as you see Myrtle's hand go up and push Freck a little bit as he kind of takes a step back from the push, And she goes, "Tag," and keeps running.
My
Even though
girl.
even though you
Thornton's gonna
definitely,
laugh his ass off.
even though you definitely saw blood going through. Yeah, Thorn, you were the only one that did not know about that plan. As the rest, as Frank just goes, wait, oh, and just starts following through. Uh,
Aw,
Ugh,
they're good kids.
I'm just gonna
that
golf
was
club.
amazing.
I'm gonna golf club a bit. Press.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
Also, as that's kind of going on, that scream a little bit just, oh, oh, hey, morning, from Ismark.
Hey.
How's everybody doing?
Oh, better than in the castle.
Hey, man. As you see, he kind of starts getting up a little bit and starts undoing the band that is wrapped around his arm and connect to Irina. And he starts just kind of looking over Irina, who some of you guys, now that your attention is brought over, she is not looking great anymore. She wasn't prior, but with the time that has passed and everything that's been going on, she's not as bad as she was when she first saw you guys, but her eyes are still getting darkened a little bit. She's getting close to when you guys found her up in the tower for the first time.
Should we try remove curse again? Give her more time, I guess. It's a
Whenever
temporary
Mars
fix,
wakes up.
but
We should. All right.
Yeah.
See, maybe if we can bring the priest in as well.
Well, Amaris is asleep, and we don't know where Father Lucian is. Yeska said he's been hanging around in the town center lately, but he's been real busy. We're pretty much on our own for right now, especially if we want to go deal with the issue.
you might be the next town leader.
Right now, it's the best bet they got.
Makes sense that he'll be busy,
Yeah.
but we should get a move on.
Yeah.
What, Mara?
Martikov's the abbot. Wait.
Yeah, the Martikovs. You guys didn't happen. You stayed at the Blue Water Inn. You didn't happen to get a hold of him, did you?
Yeah, we did.
Right.
Aknev let him know.
All right.
I
Good.
think he's heading to the family, or at least sent a message.
Then, hopefully, there's still time.
Yeah.
Yeah. We shouldn't stall, though. Once Amaris is awake, we should get moving.
Krezik?
After the Martikovs.
She looks at Irina. Alright. So be it.
Martikovs might not take long. As long as we get there and know things are safe, at least for the moment, and that they're prepared, we can leave and they can probably hold their own. But if something's already happened, we need to check.
Right.
Well, let's do it quick. Are we leaving soon?
Once Amaris is awake.
Okay. And if you guys want to do anything else, you may, or we can wait till Amars wakes up and we can be on our way. If you guys are cool with that.
Eileen's probably gonna step Thorn aside.
Oogie.
Hey, I need to talk to you.
Alright, shoot.
After losing Walter and Storina, it hurts, but there's a reason why I never became close with people.
What's that?
It hurts too much if they're gone. Emotions get in the way of missions all the time. And I feel heavily. So, I guess if it's possible, let's try not to get more people involved with us.
Thorn will sit down like a pew, like motion for you to sit next to him.
She'll, like, look at you for a second and then reluctantly sit down.
We've done a lot of good here, you know. Lydia, Victor, Stella, Myrtle, Freck. That was because we cared. We cared enough to do something. Right?
Yeah. But in a way, it's like, even though it is temporary, they did get hurt because of us.
Which ones?
Lydia. She was
I
tortured.
mean, we couldn't have known. Fiona was playing all of us for so long. She played Vargas into funding her own rebellion. She was much smarter than any of us gave her credit for.
I should have known.
It's not on you. You don't know these people, this place. No matter how many books you read, no matter how much time you spend here, somebody's always going to be here longer. And Fiona was one of those people that's always going to know it better. Because she wanted to manipulate. You are trying to help people here. We all have. You're not a manipulator. So it's not your fault that she got hurt. It's not any of ours. And these feelings, helping people, caring for the people around us, they don't get in the way of the mission. At least, not unless you let it. It gives you something to fight for. A drive. Believe me, I've let my emotions take over me in the past. And when you guys met me, I was ridden with anger and anything else that I couldn't control because of things that happened years ago. And they fucked with me for a long time. I've learned to control it a bit better here. And those emotions, you guys, these people that we've helped, Velocki, having a place to come back to, people that rely on you, that you want to fight for to keep safe. It gives you a better reason to wake up in the morning than just trying to live to see the next day.
I suppose. I guess I've never let people in. I've always tried to help from a distance. Not to get too close, you know.
Yeah.
But ever since I met you guys, it seems that that plan has changed. And I guess I'm still deciding if it's for the better. I mean, in all honesty, it is, but if I was to lose any of you, I don't know how volatile I would be. I'm scared to be that vulnerable again.
We all are. I mean, we already lost Morrow. We were lucky enough to get him back. But we've already seen our mortality in more ways than one. A little scuffle with Strahd in the streets. It's terrifying. But you have changed a lot since we came here, and you have let people in. But I can say from experience, letting people in is the easy part. It's letting people go, letting people out, that is harder than anything else. And that's what you're struggling with. But I don't know. You're gonna do what you want to do. But we're all here together. For each other. For better or worse, for Barovia. And we'll make it through this. But it's important to keep at least some of your heart open. That way you have something to fight for. And something to wake up for. And then just getting back on the other side of the mist and going back to whatever we were all doing beforehand.
Yeah. All right. Can we ever really go back?
The Swords Coast, or the way things were.
Both. Especially knowing what this place has been through.
We'll make it back home. Somehow, some way, we will. However, going back to the way things were, no. It's not going to be the same. Everything was different the moment we all met. From the moment we entered that forest, everything's changed. I don't even know how long time has been since we've been there. We've been here for what, over a week? Time works differently. We could have been gone maybe a couple hours. In the Swords Coast, it could have been months. Nothing's going to be the same. But the important thing is to rise from that. Don't let it drag you down. Take what we learn, take everything that we've all done together, and move forward. And make something from that. Because wallowing in the broken bits, it just makes it more broken.
Hey, w- when I first met you, I tried to tell you that you did a really good job with the town. I guess it just came off wrong. It definitely could use a lot of improvements, though.
Oh, you're not wrong. I appreciate that. I was an asshole when I first met you too, and I didn't intend to be. It's just the life of living amongst like less than 200 people all the time. Ah, look how far we've come now.
Yeah.
Now I get to hear jokes from you every day. And that's a lot more fun than talking about a broken downtown, I'll tell you that.
Right. I still haven't thought of a good one.
That's alright. Considering what's happened the past day or so, there hasn't really been a lot that's been funny. But
I'll try.
no. Yeah, you
I'll
do
think
that.
of something. Yeah. Hey, thanks. I really appreciate this.
Yeah,
a lot.
anytime.
I won't try to do it too much. And she's gonna stand up.
Whenever you need.
She'll just nod her head, not say anything, and just go back to the group.
I thought we'll just keep sitting there.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Does anyone else want to do anything?
While they are doing that,
Yes.
I just, like it's been a while since I've, interacted with Myrtle and Trek.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go say hello.
You want to get a hug too?
Nah, I'm gonna just move out the way of that, but I want to say hello.
You wanna dodge the hug?
Morrow ready's a dodge action.
Does this hug hit your AC? No? Another face plant. All right. You could definitely go up to them, and as they both kind of see you approaching, it's Freck who kind of stops first and says, "Oh, hi, Morrow." And then after hearing kind of that name, you see Myrtle pop from behind one of the pews, and she's just kind of now staring at you like eye to eye.
No, I'll nod in acknowledgement.
All right.
Myrtle. And then I'll look over to Freck. It's good to see you too. You good? You guys doing well?
Yeah, we've been doing okay. We've been helping Yeska and Father Lucian around here, and when no one's around, really, we come on out and, well, Myrtle plays, and I try to make sure she doesn't break anything too often. Um, but no, it's not so bad here. Much better than. You just kind of see him looking, but he doesn't like kind of finish that sentence.
Gonna move on from that. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, you guys have been here. You guys have been in town a lot. Has anything been going on?
We don't go out too much. We've mostly been in the church for the past couple of days. All I know is there was a lot of noise around here 3 days ago, something like that. But Father Lucian told us not to worry about that one. And you would clock 3 days ago was around the attack that happened at the church. You weren't there, but you were told about it. Yeah. And as that's kind of going on, your AC is 16, right?
Yeah.
Right. You feel at the back of your head just a kind of like a small rock hits the back of your head as you just now look and you see it kind of bouncing onto the ground.
Where'd the rock come from?
You look over, Myrtle has changed positions, but she is not hiding. In fact, she is staring very intently at you.
Is she gonna attack?
Roll initiative.
You did just attack, and she got a natural 17 plus modifiers. So, it's pretty good. After you stare for a second, if you don't say anything, she just kind of she takes her hand. She was really having like an eye line above a pew, and you can see she stands on her tippy toes to just reveal her mouth over the pew as she just says, "Got you," and then she kind of sinks underneath it slowly.
Oh.
And as you kind of just look back at Freck, she just goes, "She got you." Oh. He's very tired and out of his depth.
I tempted to. No, Morrow knows better than that. He's not gonna throw a rock at the kid. No.
Morrow picks up a boulder.
Yeah, it's like it's like a little pebble. It's like half an inch all around essentially.
I was gonna like.
Yeah, you didn't take damage. You just was like, ow, like it leaves enough of a sting. That's all. But yeah.
Well, as long as you guys are doing well. You guys are
Yeah.
doing well. It's just been a while since I've seen you
Oh.
two. Yes.
Yeah, we've been good. Also, is that as he just kind of like he kind of gestures his hand for you to lean in closer.
Mm-hmm.
Is Irina okay? She looks sick.
Oh.
She is just a little bit. Just she's got a cold. That's taking her to somebody to get help. Taking her to a doctor soon. So she'll be fine.
He just kind of nods and goes, "Okay. Make sure she's okay. All right."
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I will. All right. Well, I gotta leave you guys to your game. I don't want game. You're already behind, so I don't want to make things harder for you. Uh, all right. Right. I'll see you later. Myrtle.
No response. Make a perception check.
Yo, she's stealthing? Man, we need her. Give her a bow? Fucking
Be
great
a
sword?
good asset to the team. Ooh, nice.
I'm gonna laugh
You-
if that
you
doesn't
see-
protect her.
Oh my gosh, I wish. You see gleaming eyes underneath the pew about 1 row away from you and 5 feet away. The eyes are so intently staring at you, and you see a pile of rocks right next to her. You found her stash.
Mara's about to get jumped. In the name of God.
Rolled a 15. I was so happy. I was like, I beat his passive.
You beat everyone but Eileen's passive.
And a Mars.
Well, Mars is asleep.
That's true. Technically, Mars is asleep. Passive would still beat that. Sorry, go ahead.
Fair enough.
Sorry, Mars. Go ahead.
Dude, you gotta. Not about anyway, Myrtle. Good to see you. Also, if you're gonna hide, you might wanna. If you're gonna hide and throw rocks, you might want to work on your throw. It's not about the power, it's about the technique. Look at the wrist. You're gonna walk.
You see her kind of pick up a rock and just kind of bend her wrist a little bit. And then there's a smile, and she scuffles backwards out of view, being blocked by the pew.
Right.
Oh,
Well,
please,
also,
please don't give her tips.
you shouldn't throw rocks at family.
Oh.
Right. I'm gonna walk off. And just gonna ready action just in case. If she throws a rock, I'm gonna catch it and just like crush it in my hands.
Oh,
Oh.
well, first roll a persuasion check real quick.
My
Can you persuade this? How old is she? 6?
not 20.
Oh my god.
Wow. And yeah, about 6. You just kind of prepare and get ready for it, and you kind of think you hear it for a moment as you just hear a little bit of a creak of wood, and you turn back for the moment, and you see a very scared Freck as you kind of just turn, and you don't see Myrtle for a moment as Freck just kind of looks around, but you see Myrtle begin to creep up behind Freck, and there's a rock in her hand. But then she goes and taps Freck on the shoulder. And he turns and goes, "Oh, hey, Myrtle. Are we not playing anymore?" As she kind of opens up her hand. And then the pile of rocks is just kind of there at the moment.
Oh.
Freck and
family.
Freck kind of just doesn't know what to do with it, but you see the moment. That's all.
Alright.
That's cute.
Walking off. Mission accomplished.
Hell
Legit.
yeah. Respect earned.
Anyways, with that, Amaris, I'm going to say wakes up
Hey.
begins her preparations for her spells and everything. And at your guys' request, and I already got word from Amar, she did want to spend at least one at the moment and try the remove curse. Welcome back, just in time. So I will begin preparing that as she, or if one of you guys would like to roll. The remove curse is just going to be a marker for the spell. However, one of you may roll and add her wisdom and proficiency, which in this case would be a +7.
Oof. Who
As
wants
she
to do
begins,
it?
yeah, as she begins with just kind of grabbing over to her opened arm and just kind of covering it in a bit of a light once more, and then there's another drip coming from her thumb as she just kind of lets it drip onto the forehead of Irina. I need someone to roll a d20 +7.
Okay. Uh,
We're gonna do
I'll
it.
roll it.
This is an important roll. Good luck.
Let's
Okay,
go, Morrow.
17.
17. Okay. As just kind of the drips go, once more, you can definitely see at the very least, Irina. The dark circles around her eyes, the kind of paleness in her skin recedes again once more. But I will say, yeah, Eileen, who has a passive investigation of no, actually, who has proficiency in medicine?
Uh, not me.
There's no one. Okay. If no one has proficiency in medicine, does
Actually,
anyone
I
have...
do. I
You
do,
do?
actually.
Okay.
Sorry, it slipped
Yeah.
my mind, actually.
You're good. You definitely see she's looking healthier now, but compared to what you saw her yesterday, it's not as well as it had happened the first time. It seems that, although it seems to have taken definitely some effect, the progress is not the exact same. The paleness of the skin was brighter yesterday when this was done. There was kind of a mark, and as you just kind of go and check again, one like doing a routine a little bit, you check the neck a little bit, and the wound definitely still seems surrounding the area, and it's bigger than it was last time it had receded. The wound seems to be growing a little.
Shit.
Man,
But
The
yeah.
wounds.
let's go save a baby.
It's I'm just saying. Just saying. That's all. God, come on.
Gotta go
I do
find a
nothing.
dumb baby, make it safe.
All right. And if you guys would like
Man
to,
can't even pay rent.
Damn, dude.
is Mark once again goes to thank Amaris, and he'll begin to kind of just preparing Irina for travel once more. So we'll just kind of pick her up. Um,
We heading out?
yeah. Sorry, I'm just thinking of some real quick.
You thinking of how to kill that baby? Goddamn.
I'm always no.
It's too much.
You gotta stop. I just need to check one thing. Sorry. Okay. Morrow.
Yeah.
During some of the preparations today, at one point after the check and everything, you see kind of Ismark picking up Irina and just kind of strapping her into like a position where it's very easy to kind of carry her on his back, where he's kind of doing like a makeshift kind of cloth wrap to help carry her. And while he has her over the shoulder a little bit, while getting it ready, her head kind of raises up, and it just kind of you see she just kind of looks at you for a moment.
What kind of look is she giving?
Make an insight check.
If it's like the please kill me look, I'm gonna cry.
I don't. Oh no.
That is quite the automated burst of tears, if that's correct.
Oh,
The
Oh.
look is very expressionless, and you are not full on sure what to make of it, but she does kind of linger on you for a moment.
Can anyone else see this?
It's only specifically on Morrow at the moment. This isn't a passive thing. It was targeting towards him, and his passive hit it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought I could get like a side profile of like what it means.
No, I'm
Apologies.
sorry.
Apologies.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Poor Irina.
Man,
She did.
she's so fucking dead.
Bro, I'm gonna-
She's fucked.
Oh,
I'm
guys.
gonna keep an eye on that.
Okay.
Oh my god,
Got
this bitch is fucking dead. It's like that fucking Vine, man.
Gonna keep an eye on.
All right. Then you guys get ready to pack up, and you can absolutely go on your way towards the Wizard of Winery. Is that okay?
Yeah.
right.
Totally. Let's get the fuck out of here. Rescue a baby. Woo!
Yeah.
Talons! Whoop!
Yeah.
All right, then. As you guys make your way on out and to the exit of Valaki, there is once again no trouble earned as you see the familiar face of the person who had let you out prior. As they just kind of give you once again the salute as you continue on outwards.
Hell yeah.
And you once again travel western again. Yeah. Love remembering what east and west is. You travel west of Valaki back through the Sunset Gate itself, and you pass through once again those man-made kind of odd trails that lead into the forest to the west here, or to the south of you here, until once again you pass to the Luna Bridge, and then get to the crossroads once more, going through and getting. And actually, sorry, you do know the path towards the Wizards of Winery, but you have taken both paths. Which one are you taking? You going up north? Or you going south?
Bottom.
I feel like, yeah, the one away from the tower as much as possible.
Yeah.
All right.
Them wolves. Jesus.
Yeah, just in case.
Or up the tree mountain. No.
We're going straight through.
In case it's not a good visualization.
I mean, we could, but
In case it's not a good
That's a
visualization
mountain.
here, yeah, this is about 300 or 400 feet upwards.
That's the
Ah.
Statue of Liberty.
Yeah, I remember the weight of my thing pointed up north.
No, it pointed south.
Pointed south.
It pointed southeast.
Pointed southeast when you were around here.
Pointed south. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. It pointed
Southeast
down- it
through
pointed
there.
down-
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought we were
Southeast-ish, yeah.
Yeah, it pointed
Yeah.
like down this way towards like the white mountains down here, like this general area about.
Oh, okay. So I thought we were lower. All right.
No.
Okay. We still have not checked out that lake. I feel like there's something in there, sword in the zone or something. No,
That lake you said?
the lake.
Like
You
Baratok.
mean Bartok? That's where the
No. Lake.
Zerovich?
So yeah, Lake Zarovich. Because I know
Oh.
there's more. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
there's
there's
more in there.
100% got to be more shit there. But...
Yeah.
All right. Then you guys are taking the lower path as you guys kind of cross through. Aknev, you remember when you reach the trisection once more, as you remember Rictavio's kind of message, and you see this trisection, and you see the path that kind of winds upwards as you'd be following upward a little bit to a mountain. But I believe since you guys are going to the Wizards of Wines, I'm just letting you know as a mental cue.
I will keep that in my mind.
Yep. Unless you guys do want to go, start going that way. Wait. Oop.
I want to find the dragon, but after the baby's safe.
First baby safe, then dragon. Yeah. Oh, I love when you guys get to draw on the map. Then you guys go back on upwards once more, up until you once again kind of reach the. Oh, excuse me. Oh, my apologies. Once again, reach kind of the next section in which you find your paths going both southward, northwards towards Kresik, and eastwards toward or westward, southwestwards.
You are too
I can't.
excited to kill this baby.
It's just. I'm sorry, man. It's just it's. Can you blame me? Yeah, as you guys once again travel southwestward to head over to the Wizards of Wine.
I'm gonna
and
do
as
what
you-
I talked about prior. I'm gonna keep my ears, nose, and eyes open for any like sign of disturbance for the Wizards of Wine.
Got it. Make me a perception check. Why not?
Okay.
And this is as you guys are like approaching where the bridge is.
Nat 20, baby. Let's go.
Goddamn.
In your sense of worry and your sense of haste, you begin just kind of keeping yourself, and you kind of breathe in for a moment. You feel almost there's a sense of like silence around you suddenly, and your ears kind of twitch onto a breaking of a twig. And although you were ready and prepared to pay attention to the distance, you just hear something nearby.
Where?
You casually kind of look and you see very close to you, very unfortunately, it seems as though this bridge is cursed, more individuals hiding amongst some of the brush and the bushes. And as you look and you pay attention and as you focus with that 22 of perception, you can see it's hard to make out details, but you realize why.
Druids.
These are people that are covered in very, very thick layers of almost a grayish blue mud texture.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
And you remember seeing these not as the druids, but other individuals with the druids over at Yesterhill.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Are they?
However-
are they looking at us?
Yeah, they are absolutely looking,
Mm-hmm.
but I'll say with the 22 perception, roll me another d20 roll.
Just a D20.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Good luck. Oh.
2.
All right. You spot that there's currently 2 of them, and you see just kind of one takes their hand and just kind of puts it onto the back of the other and just seems to like lower them a little bit more.
Dude.
I'm just gonna look over at Eileen and Morrow and Aknev, and I'm just gonna like stare in that direction and say, "We're being watched."
It's very easy to spot once you guys point it out.
Should we do something about it? It might be scouts or something.
Yeah, they could be. I'll try calling them out at least. I
They
mean,
shot
a conflict. What?
Are they in shadow range, Bart?
Shatter?
How would I
Yeah.
Attack them.
Are they in
They,
shadow
they,
range?
they would be within 60 feet, yeah.
How far are they apart from each other?
They're right next to each other. They're like 5 feet.
Perfect. Okay.
I'll try calling them out.
Were they trying to stay hidden?
Does it look like they're prepping for anything, or does it look like they're specifically hiding from us, or does it look like they're waiting, like prepping an ambush or something? Can I tell?
I'll say because of your, I forget if it's called Art of War. It's your 7th level ability. I know what it does. I just can't remember.
Might
its
know
name.
your enemy.
Know your enemy. There it is. Because of your know your enemy in that natural 20, you could definitely tell that they're just trying to lay low at the moment. You see the one that has his hand on the back also has like his hand on like what seems to be a rather large weapon also on his side, and the other one also seems to have a weapon kind of in front of them, holding it kind of with both hands. But they're currently just seemingly really, really laying low.
Mhm.
Either they're going to wait for something, or they're just letting you pass.
Maybe we should just keep moving.
It could be messengers. They could let others know.
And they could be. They also could just be people unassociated with anything that we're dealing with. Kind of like those hunters in the forest. They look like they're from Yesterhill, but I don't know.
Thorn, as well as as you guys have now stopped and started talking a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and with that natural 20, you're definitely seeing the eyes are getting a little wild on these two. Like,
A little wild?
a little wild. Not as in ready to engage, but almost as in... actually, roll me an insight check.
Inside check. All right.
Mhm.
Ooh, good luck.
12.
It's not actually that hard to read. Yeah, it's almost starting to not... It's starting to become into a worry. The fact that you guys have stopped and started talking within their vicinity, and have been talking and looking over and stuff. It starts to seem like they might are picking up on the fact that they might be noticed.
Now or never. We're making a decision to keep moving.
Keep moving. They attack off.
Wait, what'd you say? You cut out.
Keep moving, and if they attack Ogden, give them what for.
Sounds good to me. Just keep moving. Just keep
All right.
watching.
Can I look back on one of them?
You can, and everyone. Yeah, no, actually, they failed every single. I failed every single person's. Everyone's passive perception. You all begin to hear, and now because of your focus, see these two individuals beginning to kind of back away.
And I want to see them and use my action for Hunter Sense.
Okay. As you just kind of get a quick read under these individuals, you just kind of get a vision past them and past the actual mud that kind of takes them and this wild look in their eyes. And you can tell no damage immunities, no resistances, no vulnerabilities. You're shattering. Okay?
Why?
Sorry, before I just do that as well, vulnerabilities, resistance, immunities, and it's also for condition, so... Or no, not for condition, right? Sorry, it's just been a fat minute since I've seen the spell.
It's damage immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities, and what they are.
Okay, yeah, none. None of nothing. These people.
And what are they?
Like their creature type or whatever? Is that part of it?
Well, I don't know if maybe it's depending on how you read the sentence, I guess.
Sorry. Ability to peer at a creature and magically discern how best to hurt it as an action choosing. You immediately damage means.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, you sense none. You sense none.
Okay.
That's
they're
all.
Just regular people. All right.
Yep. All right. You're casting Shatter then? Octave? Okay, you are. Got it. You cast Shatter and just blow up that area, basically. There's a quick rumble over to there as you see just twigs snapping and a bunch of leaves getting shuffled, and you hear just two people go. However, neither of them go down. And also, sorry, just checked for the fail. Forgot. Let's see. One failed, one did not. As you just heard that noise of them. Yeah. They both immediately get up as this happens, and as you guys are now just kind of looking over, you see these two individuals now that are decently hurt by that shatter itself, but they just kind of look out at you guys, and the first thing that they do is they just kind of get up and look at both of you. They just both kind of shout out in your direction and just scream out. Not of the one in prior in pain, but more of just a loud yell towards your guys' direction. Just a...
Okay.
Aknev, what the fuck?
I need everybody here to roll for initiative. Let's see for this real quick. Hold on.
No. Oh,
Mhm. Sorry?
ooh, that's good damage.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Let's see this. There we go. And
Dragoon?
then. Sorry, just grabbing you guys.
Dragon.
My apologies. Oh, that's why I couldn't find it. It was on the wrong thing. I'm gonna put on this though. There you go. You place your guys' selves roughly in the trisection here. I would say Thorn, you were about right here at this point. And then everyone can be kind of around where Thorn was, because Thorn, you were looking out ahead to try to see if you can spot the area for them. These two individuals, I'll put them right over here. They were standing very close nearby. There we go.
Oh boy. Yeah, there it is. All right, guys, we got this. Oh wait, Charles, you gotta update your health, my dude. It shows you've lost health.
He has. He didn't take a
Oh,
long rest with you guys, remember?
oh, all right, okay.
Yep. As these both just kind of get up, you still can't. It's hard to tell the details of these individuals as they're just covered in this mud. You can't tell if it's a man or a woman, but they're very large and big, and you now see these big weapons are very kind of makeshift looking kind of stone axes. Let's see. Well, here. And then go. Oh, 5. You got a 14, so that's not yours. There we go. And then, can someone roll for a Mars, please?
Ooh. All right, I got it.
Alrighty. What about Ismark and Irina?
I was just about to put them on.
Ah, oh,
Is that a 5 for her? Okay.
that's a 5 for Mars.
Okay. So it turns to a 6 total. Let's see. All right. Sorry, y'all. Just trying to see one extra thing. Okay. Got it. Eileen, you are first.
After saying that, she's like thinking, all right, I guess we're doing this. In bonus action, she's going to cast Hail of Thorns.
All right.
And then she's going to hit.
All right.
Let's see. Let's go for this one. Well, which one failed? Can I tell?
I'll say. Sure, with your passive perception, I'll say you've noticed that this one took a little bit more damage as they were slower to get up than this one.
Okay, I'm gonna hit this guy.
All right.
Just hopefully take him out of his misery.
Go for it. Yeah, 21, as you just kind of pull back an arrow, just kind of figuring out your scenario and just fire it out. It hits him right over in the chest. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's roll.
Ooh.
10 piercing.
All right. It pierces right into the chest, and you definitely see it kind of go through a little bit. What I'll say is with your kind of eyes and your magically in tune and everything like that, you notice, although he doesn't have resistance or anything, it doesn't go as far as you think it would because it seems to be hide. The damage is still fully there, but they were at least wearing a little bit of armor underneath all that mud.
Mm-hmm.
But it hits, and then your Hail of Thorns.
Oh shit, that's right.
Yep.
So they need to make a
Dex save.
save.
Oh! Full 10.
My God.
The first one, 13.
Fails.
Second one, 17.
Succeeds.
All right. This one's not having a good time. As this one takes 20 points a day. Jeez. Okay. All right. As true. Try for this one for half. As you just kind of fire that out, the attack kind of launches in, and you begin to see kind of a thorn that's wrapped around the arrow itself bursts out and starts piercing itself into these ones. This one gets covered, and you see just thorns caking both its chest and its face as this one put its arm up and only got hurt slightly. This one's already looking hurt.
Second attack. Ooh, 11.
An 11. An 11 misses as you just fire it out as they're just kind of like holding onto themselves into their body. They're much more alert for this one. They kind of just duck down barely before kind of just shouting out and looking at you again, Eileen. He's going. That's it.
That's my turn. I don't think I want to move.
Okay. It's Ismark's turn then, who is going to kind of keep his distance here a little bit because he has Irene on his back, so he's going to pull out his crossbow. Ooh, that's an absolute miss. As he fires it through over at this one, and it just kind of launches right over its head. And unfortunately, it has the loading property, so that is the only thing he can do at the moment. So he just fired out from his heavy crossbow. He's going to stay his ground a little bit over here with both Mars and you guys, and just kind of still a little confused a little bit of the situation that's kind of going on, but is here at the moment. All right, next up, it's their turn. Oops, oh, moved Octave up ahead instead by accident. There we go. They got a 17 total for their turn.
Hey, man.
And they take a step back for a minute, and then they look at each other. And then they just kind of lower their heads a little into their shoulders as they start screaming and charging. And they're going to charge one to Oknev, and one's going to run at Eileen.
Alright.
All right. I'll do Eileen's first. Oh, that's cocked. Ooh. As you see it just kind of raise over with this axe, just right over your head, and it just slams down, but you dodge just in time to move right to the right. And dust cakes the area just as it impacts the ground and leaves a nice little hole and impact there. This actually looks like it's pretty heavy and would hurt a lot. Oh wait, my apologies. I forgot about something here.
Did it hit?
No, it might. Hold on. Okay, no, it still did not hit. It still did not hit.
Okay.
Never mind then. Everything took into effect. I almost forgot about the one thing about this. Sorry about that. But you see as as this one just swings kind of wildly as it impacts into the ground, you see there's a lot of openings, and it's just making attacks, not seemingly caring about itself, but more so just trying to make sure that it hits. Oknev, this one does the same thing for you. As that is a 21 to hit.
Alright.
As you feel a giant stone axe hit your side.
Alright, just gonna intercept that.
Oh, please do.
Oh, that's low. Damn.
You take 14 points of slashing damage as this hits your side, reduced by 6. So that's going to be 8 points of slashing damage as your side gets whacked by this axe over here. And you feel a very, very heavy impact that luckily Mario reduced a bit of it as he kind of blocked the blade a bit, but it was not nearly enough. Just the wind kind of comes out of you for a moment. These individuals, as you've been getting and as you've been interpreting here, they seem a lot more wild and we'll call it uncivilized for right now. As both their demeanor, their mannerisms, the almost screaming rather than this communication they've been going through, everything that has been happening. But that is the end of their turn, as they have now kind of gotten themselves into the positions of where they're just wildly swinging at the party, especially the ones that hit them. Wow, you're up.
5, 10. The ball is out.
Go for it.
It's time. All right, make sure the Divine Smite is off. All right, yeah, let's do this, baby.
You have advantage because you're flanking. Also,
Ah.
you have advantage in general, as this is this person did a, we'll call it the reckless for right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
both hit.
All
18
right.
and 18 and 21 both hit.
All right.
Go for a swing.
Double
Oh!
one.
As you take your first swing, you kind of go over to it at the leg, and you already see them kind of moving back, so you don't get the full power of it, and it just kind of sweeps the leg more than it actually knocks much damage into them.
All right, let's try this again. Put some more feeling into it, baby.
All right.
All right. Pretty
21
sure.
hits, or 20 hits, sorry. Yeah.
Oh,
7. Unfortunately,
crap.
and this one you actually do get a really good swing into their back, but their kind of already wild nature and the high that you kind of hit doesn't fully impact as much as you were hoping it to.
All right.
You want to push them back 5 feet?
I'm going to push them this way. 5
Got
feet.
it. It is enough at least to push them, but yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead.
And then what did I do? What did I do exactly?
You moved from over here. You used up 10 feet.
5. So 5, 10. Can I do 15, 20, 25?
Yes.
Oh, I can do that.
Yeah.
I think I will.
Okay.
And I don't take any attacks of opportunity.
You do not know.
All right, this is perfect. All right, there we go.
Oh wow! You lined them up perfectly for yourself. Fair enough. All right. As you just kind of are moving them and just kind of getting in your defensive positions, you ready up in your spot. All right, Thorn, it is your turn.
All right. Let's just do this. Nat 20.
Yep.
Alright, do that damage. That's 13 slashing.
All right. You just take your moment and pierce right on through, getting right into the abdomen, doing some good damage.
Great. 23. 10 slashing.
Okay. As you're just kind of going and cutting through, you're making headway into this creature, and it's doing a decent amount of damage to them. But they still seem like they've got a bit of hardiness to them.
Fair enough. 23. 13.
Yep.
And I'm also going to do this. I'm going to add that into it.
Oh, okay.
So I need to make a strength saving throw. And I'll also add that to it, so an extra 2 damage.
A strength save. That's a 8 total.
Alright, it fails. So it drops its weapon.
Okay. As the stone axe just kind of hits onto the ground, and it just kind of looks down, and looks back at you, and just you can see kind of its teeth gritting a little bit, and you can see clusters of whatever, maybe meats or stuff, just cut in between, like its very disgusting yellow teeth of this creature here. It's not a fun sight, and it's a smelly sight too, as you can kind of feel now the breath kind of hits you. It's gross.
Ugh.
Great.
Yeah.
Alright, that's it for me.
All right. Then it's Amaris's turn. I will say that Amaris is going to try to. I'd say, just for the sake of her, I'll let it just be a cantrip. As Amaris just kind of stays within your range, seeing what you're trying to do, Morrow. She's just going to attempt a Sacred Flame over at the one near Aknev, the one that got the hit in. Dex save. Oh, succeeds, unfortunately, as just the flame kind of goes out and he ducks right underneath it. Now, kind of just drawing their attention kind of at the whole party here. Just still in this state of like looking forth, eyes wildly back and forth, just trying to figure out their next move here. Aknev, you're up. All right.
Stab.
One more time.
I stab.
All right, you go back and you just go to his place to stab him. You roll with advantage there, 24. All right. That's a hit.
Um.
All right. As you just kind of take your blade and pierce it to the back and twist a little bit, you definitely do that damage.
I slash.
A
I
10 is a
miss.
miss. Yep. As you kind of take that moment for kind of that piercing twist a little bit, they turn back, and before you get that second attack, they just kind of make a swing at you that you have to duck, forfeiting your attack.
I stab again.
22 hits. With another 7 as you kind of just rake up the blade from your former like twisted spot. Let's say you left it in for a second, you had to duck for that attack, grab the blade, and released it from by lifting upwards, because that's brutal.
I go
Right.
back to position. I have my turn.
Okay. Got it. Eileen, you're up. They've
Let's
now
see.
got into melee combat.
Uh, hmm. Okay. No, I don't want to use it just yet. I want to conserve my stuff. No, fuck it. I'll use it. I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike on myself.
Oh. All right.
And
Bonus action Zephyr Strike.
yeah, I'm going to move this way.
You're moving out of their range.
Sure am.
All right. They do not have their weapon. But they will absolutely try to swing wildly at you.
Well, that's too bad because my movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
You're right, Zephyr Strike. My bad. Forgot about that part about Zephyr Strike. You're good. As you just kind of rush through, they look to almost swing, but you're gone. And honestly, the wind just kind of pushes right past them
Mhm.
as you get into your next position.
And as I'm moving, I want to take out my swords and start slashing from behind.
All right. Okay. Go for it.
All right, let's do this. Oh, I gotta roll again. Sorry.
You're good.
16 to hit.
16 does hit. Yes.
Okay.
As you kind of go out using the wind for a second and slashing through. That's it. Yeah. And then don't forget your force damage, unless you're not doing it here.
Not yet. Last one.
Okay. Then as you just kind of use that wind to propel yourself, and you get a good cut over at the leg, and you can see that this individual definitely just kind of buckles for a moment, and they are not looking good at all.
Okay. Slashing again.
All right. Go for it.
Wow.
10 misses. As you just kind of go through and that buckle that happens, you kind of go to slash downwards at it, and they kind of just roll a little bit to the side, just in time. But you definitely see this person is not looking good in any sense of the word.
Okay. And then
They're almost down.
I'm going to move back here.
All right. Zephyr Strike's still active. No problem there. All right.
That's my turn.
All right. Okay. All right, fair enough. So as you do that, and as you kind of just move through and just kind of following through, there's just this gust of wind following you that's giving you this chance to speed up and move without doing any of this. But as your turn ends over there, is Ismark's turn, who Now seeing that one at least is a little bit down, is going to kind of start approaching and pull out at least one of his blades. So he's going to double hand a longsword. Goes to the slash with advantage. Okay, not a natural 20, but a 24 hits. He then take a strike and just carve right into them. You see the impact hit their shoulder blade and go into their chest, and they hit down to the ground with their knees as they fall down to the ground. And Ismar kind of thinks for a second as he looks forward, but he's going to actually charge through, still with Irina, and just try to slash at this again. For a 20 to hit, as he pierces right into them, straight into the chest. For... oh, wow. 13 points of slashing damage.
Hell yeah.
That's rolled max. But that is all he can do. Is he has currently only one hand handling the sword, so he's just gonna pierce right on in, and he's just kind of leaving his blade there for the moment, and just trying to keep himself in front of Irina. And it is their turn once more, as they just kind of are looking around. They look past Ismark over, and they check on over to this other berserker, who's just kind of now dead on the ground. And then they look over to Ismark, who did the final blow, and they're going to reach down with their bonus action to grab their weapon, and they're going to go back up and do a slash at Ismark. That just hits his armor class of a 17.
Damn.
He will take... wait, before this, Mara isn't here right now. He had to go for just a second. I'm going to assume Mara would want to intercept.
Probably.
So if one of you guys can roll me the d10 for his interception, please.
I got you.
Yeah.
Ooh.
8.
11 total there, nice. So
Oh,
this damage instead does... wow, it did exactly 11, so he stopped it
Yeah.
completely. Yeah.
Hell yes.
Oh.
Hell
Dang, you guys. All right, as the blade is coming up, Morrow just takes a step forward and steps right onto the axe itself. The individual kicked in mud just kind of looks at him, just and pulls it back, but not in time enough to get an attack over on Ismark before it is Morrow's turn himself. And I will say, because he's not here, I will roll it for him. That's a hit. It's not a crit, but that's a hit. He's going to go in for another slam attack right here. And he's going to raise that maul upwards, right up into the air. And you all see, as he lowers it back down, the head of this individual goes from where it's currently at into the chest cavity, just as this person falls over onto the ground.
He whack-a-moled him.
God.
Yeah, straight up, as you just saw, and you see Morrow now. Morrow's maul rested at the top of where the hit ended, and as this person falls, Morrow just kind of stays there for a moment in that position before he just goes back and sheaths them all. You guys are out of combat, as before you lies very muddy, very bloodied, wild individuals, we'll call them. But that is it.
Well, that takes care of that. Should we hide them? I think we should.
Honestly, it doesn't really matter at this point.
It would. Because what if someone comes back for them?
Yeah, it might be right.
Eileen's
Just throw
gonna-
'em where they were.
Yep, I'm just gonna pick up one of their legs and start dragging them back to where they were trying to hide at.
All right.
I'll grab the other one and do the same.
Both of you guys kind of moving over there and just kind of pushing them back into the brush where there was a lot of it's very rustle now. It was decent hiding cover, but after the shatter, it's not looking too great. Amongst some of that as well, you would be able to see that there is kind of a little bit of a sack as well, among the area there. If you would like to.
What's in it?
It's a little damaged now, both the sack and the contents inside, but there seems to be a bit of wolf meat inside of it.
Take it.
Yeah. You can add 7 pounds of wolf meat to your inventory.
Okay.
It's very bloodied. It seems kind of fresh. Very much was in a bundle. But yeah. All right.
Okay. Got it.
If that's it for you guys, are you guys heading back over to the Mardikovs now, to the Wizards of Wine?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Then, as you guys kind of begin to continue onward with Thorin, I'll give you that 20 in perception as you were still checking through and continuing outward. You don't see any recognizing signs of anything. No smoke, no large sounds of any sort. Nothing is attracting you to say there is a problem here right now.
Okay.
But
Oh,
as you guys do continue onward, you eventually do find your way towards the area where the Wizards of Wine is. And in this earlier in the morning, it's a little bit easier to see past some of the mists and stuff, and you can definitely see the area. And I will say, with your natural 20 and Eileen with your high perception, you can see that there are some movement, some people, about 2, which you can spot, moving around very close to the house, nearby the winery. And you can also, all of you can pick up on the fact that the winery itself is getting a little bit more fruitful.
Awesome.
More vines are
Nice.
finally sprouting, a little bit more greenery, especially closer to the winery itself. At the ends of where you guys are, it hasn't full on restored yet. But yeah.
oh hell yeah.
Yeah,
Good
it seems
for them.
very much like a patch right around here. But all right.
Well, let's approach.
And as you guys begin to approach, you guys can start making out a little bit of the actual individuals of the 2 that you can kind of see. And one of them you very much easily recognize as you've been traveling with them for a little bit, as you see Elivira a bit outside. The other one you also still recognize, but it takes you a second. You have to get just a little bit closer. But it is none of the elders, but instead the son of Stefania and Dag, Claudu. But yeah. Yeah, he was the one that helped prepare your guys' room when you guys had arrived the first time.
Oh, that dude.
Yep. And as you guys are kind of approaching, they both kind of take notice a little bit. And they both kind of stop what they're doing and kind of move towards the house and begin to kind of congregate. And
Like-
as you go ahead.
Like, can I insight that at all, even from this distance? Of like, do
You
they
can-
look
I'll say-
worried? Or-
I'll say you can insight it, yeah, sure, with the movement.
okay.
I'll say disadvantage from the distance.
Okay. Like, yeah. Do they like? What was that like? Did it look like they're worried that we showed up, or are they like excited, or what? 8.
With an 8, it was definitely a quickened movement.
Mhm.
It was a reaction for sure to something that happened with you guys, whether it's your visit or anything, but you cannot discern why.
Gotcha.
But as you kind of begin to approach, we're going to take a break.
Fair enough.
I have to keep you guys suspended just a little bit longer, whether or not I've killed that baby, and in what way have I killed that baby.
I mean,
God damn it.
they're working outside. I feel like it's not dead yet. I think we're okay for now.
Yeah, we haven't heard any crying yet, you know?
No,
Yeah.
no, you haven't.
Shut up.
Take a break.
We'll be right back.
All right. Hey, welcome back, everybody.
Lamau, JK, we're not ending. I pressed the wrong button.
We still got another hour and a half.
All
right.
right. That's right, guys. It's a special long live stream over here. Yeah.
Ending soon, in an hour and a half.
Ding soon.
I mean, if you think about the whole,
Psych.
if you think about the whole,
Fine.
if you think about the whole 4 hours, 1.5 is short technically compared to it. It's soon. It's soon. Anyway, that's enough.
Okay.
Thank you for laughing at my failed attempt at a joke.
Mm.
As we come back here, the Talons themselves had woken up in their own places and own beds, beginning to kind of talk to each other and kind of assess the situations. Ahnev being able to talk to Rictavio for a moment and relay the tale of the events that happened last night, and Rictavio relaying to him that if he indeed wants to find a dragon, that he knows a story of an area where there might be one. Along with knowing more about the Saint Markovia, being Kresik to be their path. While that is going on, Thorin was trying to see and get more information about the town itself, and found the children that were left at the church, just kind of both playing around and giving him a little bit of the info. As the rest of the group finally reconvened, they discussed and decided that their next plan was to go to the Mardikovs and then eventually back into Kresik, after trying to make sure that the Mardikovs themselves are okay, as they believe that Morgantha might be attacking the child of both Dag and Stefania. So, they finally set on out, traveled onto the path a bit after making sure that Irina was still okay and healing her just a little bit as much as they could, before finally finding a path into which they found two individuals that were caked in mud and wild looking, just watching them and staring at them. Deciding whether or not to take action, a shadow was thrown in their direction, and they got up kind of screaming for a moment before they were fired upon even more. They charged at the group, attacking them with all their might, but being made swift work as they got knocked into the ground and brought back the mud in which they got back into the earth. The group themselves hurried onwards and back into the Wizards of Wine, finding that the place is actually looking better than how they left it. However, they saw that both Elivir and Claudu both just kind of reconvene forward in front of them, back a little bit towards the winery as they were approaching. Seemingly unknowing of what that means, the party continues onward. That's where we left off. So, what do you guys want to do?
I guess approach him.
Approach.
Unless-
I was muted.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess just approach him and just like a wave, no, like a, I guess.
As you're maybe about 50 feet away and you're starting to do that, you see kind of Elivir kind of just, he seems to be whispering or saying something to Claudio, and Claudio just kind of starts heading on inside. As Elivir just kind of turns over to you guys, unresponsive to that hey guys, until you guys make it about like 40, 30 feet. And he just says, "It's far enough. Hold on. Wait right there."
All right.
I like looks at Thorn. Like, oh no.
Elivir just kind of is just holding up his finger and just looking at all of you, just kind of keeping an eye, just watching through.
What's wrong, Elevate?
Who are those two with you?
Ismark and Irina, son and daughter of the burgomaster of the village of Barovia.
We
They've
haven't
been
met
friends
them.
with us for a while. You know, when we showed up here the first time, we had the sketchy wizard boy with us.
Yes, Victor.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
we left him back in Velaki with his family, and Ismark and Irina were trying to help them with something, escorting them to Krezik, but we needed to stop by to you guys first.
He's just kind of still kind of giving a look as he's just kind of. I'm not only eyeing them down, but looking at all of you for a second.
We haven't wronged you yet.
You no, hold on. Just wait 1 second, Thorn. Which one of you was able to fix the wine?
All of
Me.
us.
Look back at Morrow.
All of
Eileen, you
us,
said-
technically, since we all.
Who got rid of the poison? As you
that
guys
was,
said.
that was me.
Okay, correct.
Yeah, he's testing us.
And he's just kind of snapping his fingers here. Raise your hand if I made something for you.
I'll raise my hand.
Okay. Okay. You may approach. One of you.
You know
I-
the weird
Who do you trust?
Just
I
look
kick them
back at the
forward.
group. Oh, okay. Just like, all right. I'll walk towards him.
Okay. He kind of takes a couple steps towards you. And he leans into you. How long has it been since you've taken your eyes off of those friends of yours?
Well, we were split up last night. Why?
His eyes just kind of go a little bit to the side, and he doesn't seem to. He very much obliviously seems to avoid that question. Are you sure everybody's who they say they are?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Make me
Ismark,
persuade-
Irina, and Amaris, they are with me. I can vouch for them. Eileen, I talked to her today. She's no different. Morrow and Oknev have been acting the same as always.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage, because everything that you guys have been saying has been doing good.
Gotcha. Did I click on that right? Yeah, I did. Okay. 17.
20. He just kind of looks over to the back to everyone of the group. It's really you then, Thorn?
Yeah. I heard that we got some word out to you.
Mhm.
Came to make sure you guys were safe.
Okay. That is a lot more helpful. As he just kind of takes a breath for a moment, and he just gives you a lazy hug as you say that, actually.
So I'll hug
And
him,
just-
I'll give him like that pat on the
Double
back.
pat. And then he gestures the rest of you over to come on over.
You know,
Oh.
I'm the one that warned Orwin, right? Yes.
You were the one that told Urban.
Yes.
Your timing is amazing.
They were too. I'm guessing we're not too late then.
Means of it, and as you kind of say that, and as he's responding, you see walking out Claudio, Davian as well, kind of with his cane as he begins kind of walking outward, and in the middle of both of them, Adrian, who is limping actually and has a bandage over his thigh.
Oh, shit.
They did attack. Oh, fuck.
There was a, and as Adrian's still kind of stumbling, Davian just kind of steps forward and kind of announces his presence by putting the cane on the ground. There was... Oh, God. No, that's not Davian, sorry. I'm still in Elvier mode.
Older European.
There was a... No.
There wasn't.
There was an attack.
How long ago?
Merely 30 hours. After we had gotten word from the message, which, thank you again. There was a woman. One that describes herself as a friend of all of yours, by the name of Hannah. I believe none of you know this name, correct?
Nope.
Not to my
But
knowledge.
I can make
Maybe
a
my-
guess on who it is.
Maybe in my younger years.
Dang.
Well, she was saying that all of you were in trouble, and that you would need some help, and that she herself was already hurt, and she was asking if she could stay. The letter made us curious at the timing, especially since my son had warned us the fact that you had told us someone was coming for us. It seemed peculiar. So, as he just kind of turns over and looks over at Adrian, and Adrian just starts. So, we gave her a little bit of a test. We started telling her things that you would all know, and events that have occurred with you, and starting to see that she doesn't really know you guys at all. When we called her out on this, she attacked.
Guess
She
that
got
was the
away.
daughter.
Well, it was some old woman. She quickly turned into this blue, disgusting creature thing, but we did at least enough, and she did not want to stick around. So she got out of our way. And as you just kind of are noticing this too, although it was kind of hidden at first as well, you can see there's a little bit of a darker stain on the back of Elivier's, like, back of his shirt, essentially. Very kind of dry, caked blood that you didn't notice approaching as he was facing you a lot this entire time.
Oof.
Yeah, it seems that a bit of the family themselves are a bit hurt. And as they're kind of, as you're kind of even looking at those, the family kind of looks and addresses that and just goes, "We are mostly okay. It is Stefania that got hurt the most here. She was,
Physically?
yes. She was attacked by the woman. She was keeping her away from the door, from where, and there's kind of a pause for a moment, because it just seems to hurt to say.
Yeah.
A moment from the door, from where Yolanda was sleeping.
Right.
She wouldn't move, and she would keep attacking her, so it just... She took a lot of damage. She'll be all right. But she's resting up now as well. So once again, thank you for keeping this family together, and thank you for the warning.
Yeah, that's why we're worried something like that would show up. It's a good thing Aknev sent the message, and we were all split up last night. But we were hoping we would make it before anything actually happened.
We were able to handle ourselves, but... No, if it wasn't for you, something worse could have happened. And you can't be here at all times. The Martikovs are not a weak family. We can handle ourselves. This woman was a lot, but Davian takes away again. But she wasn't the worst.
Great, wonderful for the somewhat happy ending. Do you know where you have a sample of her blood? Something we can track her with? I'd rather put her neck around the noose quickly so we don't have to deal with it anymore.
Yeah.
If you can follow her blood, we do have it, yes. But I'm afraid we don't have much news of this Morgantha, this hag.
She
In
might
fact, we
have-
didn't even know much about her until recently. Well, until your note. Until the tales you had told us when you originally arrived here.
She might have crawled back to Yesterhill.
Is she staying within Yester Hill?
A couple of us saw her there when we were retrieving your item.
As he's just kind of thinking for a moment, and there's kind of a pause. Zelda just goes, "Yeah, she sort of just she was able to disappear from all of us in the middle of the fight."
Yeah. She did that before, too.
I don't believe that is the last of her.
No. We killed one of her
And-
daughters.
Good.
Yeah. But if she gets her hands on that kid, she'll be back up to full strength again.
We will not let her touch Yolanda.
And neither will we. We need to put her down. Quick.
If you say that she's in Yester Hill, that might be a start.
Mm.
It is probably better if you come inside to talk about this. I don't want to keep Adrian on his feet.
Right.
If you guys would like to go inside, he'll kind of lead you once again through the kind of the winery. And now that there's a lot more movement inside, you can see that a lot of the bodies have been kind of cleared out from the bottom. A lot of the wood chips and everything that have been going through, they're kind of dusted into piles. The piles are not gone, but the piles are now at least ordered in a spot. And going onto the second floor, you can get kind of towards the kitchen area where you currently see Dag is bottle feeding a baby, which you all know to be Yolanda.
If you don't mind, after this talk, I would like to try to investigate the property, just to see if maybe she casted a certain spell in mind. Might have helped her escape quicker.
I'm fine with this.
Alright, thank you.
The sooner you can find her, the better for us. As for the rest of you, are you here for rest? Are you here for anything? Or are you just passing through, trying to check on us?
Checking
Oh,
on
we
you.
went. Yeah. But if she was here just that recently, if we can get a lead and possibly put a stop to this, it'd be nice.
I will say, well, I don't have any leads on her, as she was not really she was not on my radar.
Yeah.
That seems to have been more on Erwin's. The fact that he knew so much about her when he had left us with the message. But with with what do I call this? Magical forms of evil, I'll say. That's the best way to describe it. Sorry, I am not a poet with these words.
Hey, fine.
Don't have to be. Just say it like
I've
it
got-
is.
I did get news back from one of my informants.
Out Berez?
Yes.
Let's hear it.
We have an informant out there by the name of Muriel. Muriel was the one involved in keeping an eye out for things, and she has brought back news. However, the news is not about the gem. It is much more dastardly. As you all are now sitting there, everyone has kind of moved about besides Dag and Davian, who are now all just there at the table with you all. Do any of you know a name of Babali Saga?
I
Does
point
it
to
sound familiar?
Yeah, we-
I point to Amaris.
Uh, anyone can try and make a... I'll call this a history check with disadvantage for every single person.
You got it.
I feel like that might be the wolf. that
16.
Amaris- Is that the
Wow.
wolf Amaris ran into? The
Is that the
collie?
what?
This is, that might be, but that might not be
I
something
don't think
that I
they
know.
said their name.
Yeah,
They may have said
well,
the title, but I don't know if that was the name.
I might know something.
Yeah, real shit. You might actually know something.
So, as you all are just kind of thinking of the name Bobby Saga, Thorn, the closest to you is there was a story of a woman with a roughly similar name, but the story was very much like a childhood fable kind of story of just a woman who steals who lives in the forest and steals children essentially, and very much cooked and ate them. It was a very story akin to Hansel and Gretel of the current day and age. The
Huh.
only problem with this story, or the difference in the Hansel and Gretel factor, is the fact that she doesn't die. She very much lives and just keeps on doing this and going from forest to forest to forest doing this to kids. She can be in any forest nearby any lone village, and she specifically very much targets the kids that don't listen, the rabble rousers, that kind of thing. But you don't think that this pertains exactly to it. That's your one kind of thing.
All right. I'll just pipe up and I'll say, as in old story about a witch takes kids or something. Kind of fuzzy.
Similar. This is a old creature. One that I've only seen once. Davin just kind of like lowering down, as Dag just kind of like is kind of looking to the left and right as you all have kind of come on in. Wait, are you saying that story just wasn't like a tale you told to the kids to make them worry or anything? Davian doesn't even look at Dag, just kind of looks to the side, but you all see his face as he's just like exhaling air, like, come on, man.
Man, hit him with the bruh.
come on.
Bruh.
Come on, girl.
Sorry.
No, you're good. There was a woman who lived deep inside of the woods. Farther in than anyone would want to go. Past the actual safety of the woods into the marsh, into a bog of sorts. This woman was called Bobby Lisaga. She has been an adversary to the Mardikov bloodline for generations. She'd been known for, as Davian is just kind of going through. Anyone can roll an insight check here, real quick.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
18.
14.
All right.
With a 19.
Yeah, everyone with a 14 or higher, you're good.
All right.
You can see.
1 second. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Roll.
You're good.
Oh, set the disadvantage. Pick the first roll.
You,
Everyone
you don't
be
pick on the
good.
subtext. Okay. Everyone but Mara.
Damn it.
Davian always has a steady face to him. But you can see the eyes are a little trembling for a moment. Like there's genuine fear actually in this man's face. Although he does not express it by cowering or anything, you can see very much there's worry. The woman known as Saga has been cursing and a harbinger of evil on this family for generations. She's been known to be the killer of many of our family line. She used to attack the carts that we gave out. She was known for killing many of the ravens that we send out. She is a plague amongst this family and a plague amongst the wine of this valley.
Interesting, but there has to be a reason why she'd be coming after you. Some old grudge, maybe. Something your family did to them. Come on. What
Yeah.
reason does she have?
This is the thing. She has been dormant, or at least what we assumed either dead or disappeared, for years. When I first saw her, I was but nearly 30. This was 50 or so years ago. Now, the signs have picked back up. We have been losing ravens, mysteriously. Sure, 1 or 2 is 1, 2, 4, 5. It happens. We do not live for very long. Sometimes they are not fed well enough. Sometimes a predator finds them. In the past month, we have lost over 400 ravens.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Well, we still do have many. We won't survive a couple more months.
That's not what I was asking, friend.
I understand. It is irrelevant. My family knows not of the grudge that she holds or the curse. We believe that it is either something of our forefathers, something someone has that someone didn't tell about, some utterance of evil that has been brought upon this family. But I do not know. What I do know is Muriel, but 2 days ago, spotted someone that looks exactly like her. A flying witch on a chariot of the dead. Graying white hair, wrinkled. Disgusting. Skin almost green. Muriel found her flying throughout the ruins of Berez itself. While I'm not saying this as in, could you please go deal with this? I'm saying this as, the pieces are starting to line up. Our gems go missing. Baba Lysaga has returned. And more so, what I wasn't willing to admit at first. There was a scarecrow amongst many of the there was a scarecrow amongst many of the winery itself. We do not put scarecrows in this winery. We have no need to, because the only birds that would pester it, we feed, we keep, and we train.
Of course.
Now, you would think that a scarecrow in a winery would be normal. so you don't pay much attention. And that's exactly what Dag did. I just thought you put it up. I didn't know that it was new. Anyways, it was not supposed to be there. He had mentioned it. We didn't speak. We told him that we hadn't put one there. He said yes, he saw one, and we went over. It was gone.
Hmm.
And here is the thing. Bobby Lysaga. One of the things, one of the reasons that I fear her, the one time I had actually seen her, she attacked a cart with me and my uncle on it. She flew up into the air, shot down something. I still don't even know what. But she shot down something at us, but before it hit us and knocked me completely out, from the bushes nearby, out was coming scarecrows. I immediately went out, unfortunately. My uncle survived and defended me. If it was not for him, I would be dead. But that is also how I got this, as he just kind of lifts up his leg now onto the table and pulls a little bit at the pant leg, and you now see like a very large kind of burn and gash mark at the back of his leg on the left one.
Jeez.
It ate away at the muscle right here. I've had to use this ever since, as he kind of stabs the cane onto the ground a little bit. And if you thought this was because of old age, fuck you. As he just kind of puts it down for a moment and puts his leg down. You see him kind of wince with pain as he moves it. Ugh.
So living scarecrows, a witch on a chariot of death, Berez,
Mhm.
disappearances, dead ravens.
I didn't want to think it was a... I'm sorry. I'm rushing things. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask. I know you're not asking us to, but even if we do look into it, if we run into her, do you even think that we're equipped enough to deal with that? If you've seen her before.
Seen her once. She didn't... As far as my uncle said, she didn't even stay. She said she thought she had finished it and she left. I don't know everything that she's capable of. All I know is that she fired down on us once, and I'm left with it for my life. That's all. I have nothing else.
Fair enough.
How do I think you're equipped with it? I do not know. I did not fight her myself. This story that has been passed down to our family is not just a horror tale, as he just kind of side eyes Dag. It is very much a real life terror. And I am afraid that she is back. I was trying to avoid the signs after the scarecrow, is what I was trying to say earlier. I was trying to push it back. Maybe it wasn't. I did not want to believe that she is back, but I do believe fully now. With what Muriel had spoken of this woman, what the signs of everything, I believe that Bobby the Saga is in the ruins of Berez. I do not know why. I do not know at all why. But if she is there, there is a very good chance that the gem is as well. If you would ever like to try, do know I am not asking you to bring this back. If you want to go there of your own volition and you want to help, you may. But Bobby Lysaga is not an easy thing to deal with. I don't even recommend encountering her if you can.
How do we stop her then?
I'm not asking you to, and I don't
I
know
mean,
how
if
to.
we wanted to.
I don't know.
Well, you said you thought she was dormant for a while. Was there any reason? I mean, obviously
was
she
no-
wasn't affecting things around, but
There
was
was
there
no
anything that could have
attacks.
triggered that?
There was no attacks, no ravens, no nothing. Only a month ago recently. Anything that could have triggered it. Let me think.
How old's the kid?
Yolanda?
Yeah.
7 months.
All right.
As he just kind of thinks for a moment, like nothing's really like kind of coming through. It takes like a good like 20 seconds. And he goes, "Hold on. There hmm.
Did he succeed on a history check?
I didn't roll anything, no. Ah, there was something as he just kind of the have you learned about Perez itself?
Not much. I just know where it is.
Mhm. Well, for what I know for Perez itself, the long history here of hold on, actually. Let me get this. As he's gonna go into the room, in which you guys had seen where Yolanda was before inside of her crib. He goes inside there. You kind of just hear Stefania for a moment going like, "What is it?" You know, like as entering in, just a quick banter, and before he comes back out, and he brings kind of like a little bit of a ledger, and he kind of just puts it onto the table, quick. You see this right here. This
Yeah.
is the Martikov's ledger, the history of every single barrel and how much we took over to each village. This has it from before we even took it, even when the Kresnikovs had it. Now,
That's
go ahead.
That's quite old. Eileen will just say,
As he opens it up and kind of flips it through, there's hundreds of pages here. And as you can kind of see out, you definitely can see out that there's sections for bottles, barrels, and kind of the sort. A lot of it's written in shorthand as you're just kind of checking it through. If anyone's trying to read it or trying to check something as he's flipping through, you can roll me a check. Otherwise, you can wait.
I'll read.
I'm good.
No, I can't really read.
You can't read? Sorry,
Morrow
dang,
can't
Morrow.
read.
Sorry,
I'm
bro.
getting too old.
All right. As it's just kind of going through and flipping, he stops at a certain point. It's kind of in the middle of the book. All right. Do you see right here?
I look.
Yeah,
Right.
what do we see?
You see in this section here. Or sorry, that's me now. You see in the sections that he's pointing at and stuff like that. There are the bottles and everything like that. But next to each one, there's a marker. One says V, one says VA, and you immediately attribute that to Valaki because another one says K, and another one says VB, for Village of Barovia. And that's just kind of the marker. That's every single thing in the middle of this page. You see this, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's move on a little bit ahead as he starts flipping over the pages some more. And now there is VBVAK and also a B.
Perez.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And you can see and kind of the dating for this marker. The marker that's kind of showing this was for a lot of these was the year of was the year of 521. However, as you go to the other pages, nothing, no B. B is gone.
So it's the one outlier.
Just that one day.
Well, it's not the only one. We also have another one in the back here. Well, two others. As he kind of like flips to the back as well. And there's the marker for K, VA, VB, B, and then also R,
Ravenloft.
and then also M. But R and M are gone rather quickly. They have about a page and a half of R and M, and that's it.
I'm assuming the R is Ravenloft. What's the M?
And this was at 3:45. Oh, wait. Sorry. I said 5:21? I meant 4:21. My apologies.
Yeah.
Yeah. These are 3:45 for this one. What's the M?
Yeah, I said I'm assuming the R is Ravenloft. What's the M?
I don't know. That was when the Kresnikovs had.
Oh.
My family still know this one. But we do know Beres.
So it's separated by at least 100 years. By this time, would it be around the same time?
I'm sorry? Oh, for right now.
Mm-hmm.
No, it is 7:35. Right now.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So time is irrelevant, essentially.
At least there isn't a century mark. There isn't like a century mark to each event or period or something like that, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, with this being said, Beres itself used to be a village here inside. However, the village that my family delivered to became flooded. The Luna River itself began rising and bringing itself over to the marsh. Or over to Beres, which turned it into a marsh. You may think at this point, no, what a horrible accident, what a horrible tragedy. No. No, we know better. Because faithfully on one of those days, one of our great ancestors was delivering to Beres. And you know what he saw?
The
Her.
witch.
No. A visage of Strahd von Zerevich coming from the clouds. It was made almost entirely of cloud smoke something as he began pushing the river onto the city of Beres itself, burying it. Or, more appropriately, drowning it.
It always goes back to him, huh?
Yeah. We've seen a visage of him in the clouds like that. However, not drowning anything, though.
Yes. My great ancestor at the time, who was luckily there, did manage to pick up a few survivors. Some of them went over to Valaki. But the story that is passed down mostly focuses on Strahd himself coming down and flooding the village for something, with some form of wrath. It's muddled down over the years. The story is old, and we do try to keep as much information as we can here, but can't keep everything. But as itself was lost in that day, and we swore to at least not forget it. But recently, like I was saying, as something that could happen at least recently, we started making what is it called? Excursions over to Beres. We had more crow activity, more raven activity over into the location, trying to spot anything that we could, a little bit more eyes on it. But we kept losing ravens over there. So, we sent over someone that we had trusted, another member of the Order of the Feathers, to see what had occurred, what had happened. We never heard back from them. Before we could investigate or do anything about that, the gem was stolen. And everything that had occurred happened. This is why we followed the trail to Berez. This is one of their many reasons, at least.
So whatever's happening there, somebody doesn't want anyone to know, especially you lot.
But we do, at least. Though we couldn't find anything of that, there was at least one raven that had spotted something and did not succumb. The druids themselves were seen in Berez for about a small bit of time. Any ravens that we've sent since either have not returned or have not spotted that. Muriel is currently our only member that is still there. I ask you to be very, very careful if you choose to go over there. Both not to endanger her or yourselves. I had already given you the information of Berez, but I wanted to give you the full. Just because, well, I don't want to see any of you hurt for our name. You've helped us more than enough. But if you find yourselves there, do with this information what you will.
All right.
That is all I wanted to say.
We'll keep
Yeah.
it in mind, at least.
If you have any questions or anything you want to tell me, or more information about this Morganta that had attacked, I'm willing to listen.
That's if you guys have anything to ask. As for Morgantha, though, I just want to get after her.
You wanted to find her blood, yes? Well, we are in the room of it, at the very least.
It sounded like Akinev would be able to do something with that, where he was talking.
Do you have something for it, Doknev?
No, not really. I just thought our hunter here could use that somehow.
Eileen, can you track it?
I could try.
There's-
with a shot.
There's some blood on the ground. A couple of it is kind of some of it seems to be a little bit cleaned up and stuff like that, as there have been like some wet marks, stuff like that. But a lot of the more like stuck in kind of stuff that is kind of dried a bit still remains. And Davin kind of points to one of the bloodstains that's just kind of on the ground a bit. That one is hers, and you can tell it's a bit of a darker tint than some of the other bloodstains that are around.
I'm gonna. Is there still like
Fresh.
wet, at least?
Dag just kind of comes back up with a little bit of a towel, and he just kind of wraps it around a little bit and squeezes it, and you can get maybe about like a couple drops out of that.
Okay.
But it might be a little mixed.
Ugh. Nothing from the floor either.
Unfortunately, this has been on there for 3 hours, and it was cleaned mostly.
Damn.
If you have a way to get something out, like a liquid out,
No, I
Of
was
it?
I was trying to feel like if there was a texture difference. Like if maybe her blood was a bit more thicker or thinner than regular blood.
Mhm.
But if it's mixed, there's no point.
The one on the ground is you can tell that there's at least a darker sense to it. I'll say you can roll me disadvantage medicine check.
Okay.
I help out.
Go for it.
I,
Both you can roll, or you can roll neutral if you work together. But yeah.
yeah, because I have proficiency in medicine. So
Okay.
So both of us have a normal roll.
No, one has normal.
That's what's your modifier?
-4, -1, so it's +3 right now.
Same as me.
Go ahead.
Okay. Now
Nice.
Wow.
Let's go.
fucking go.
Wow. Okay. So, not only can you tell that it's much darker and stuff like that, but now that you're looking through, screw it. In kind of the corners of the floorboards for a second, you have an idea, Eileen, and you pull at the floorboard for a second, and luckily enough, it's not too nailed in. And you start pulling it up as you hear Davin go, "Hey, wait, what do you do?" As you just
Oh, I pull my
Yeah.
crowbar and take it out.
yeah, as you just pull it in and push out the wooden plank, you can see on the bottom, in and kind of one of the cracks in the seeps of it, you can see a little bit more of the freshness of the blood. Some of it seeped a little bit through the wood and through a little bit of the crack into kind of the a little bit underneath section of it. You kind of check on that right there, and you not only A, have a little bit of the blood itself, but B, checking it over and kind of putting it between your fingers and kind of touching it through, it is much stickier than you initially saw it at, or imagined it to be for kind of the blood, and kind of putting it between your fingers. There kind of is a connection and a strand, even as you kind of pull it apart almost an inch away.
Ugh.
And Morrow, as you're kind of helping through and going with this, you notice it's not just that the blood is a bit darker, but there's marks of almost this inky blackness in the blood itself. Both of you looking at this go, this isn't right. And I will say, because Eileen's with a natural 20, not only this isn't right for like a human, because you kind of think maybe a hag is a little bit different. In fact, actually, no, you know what? I'll make you roll. Roll me with advantage, just an Arcana check. I'll have Amaris chime in on this too.
Nice.
17.
You beat that. Although hags themselves, something valuable of a hag in certain like darker rituals is hag's blood itself. But hag's blood is already a known darker color, but it is not, as far as you are aware, just on the set of both darker and brain stop, both darker and full of little black kind of ichor and ickiness. Something is very strange now about the blood of Morgantha, whether that's due to the nature of Barovia itself, or if that's due to whatever is the cause of, or not whatever the cause, or due to something else. This how do I describe this? This black ickiness inside of the blood itself is just something is irregular, and Morgantha has done something, or her daughter, whoever it was, has done something to themselves.
Yeah, they did something. Hey, someone give me a small glass vial. She like
Just
looks
look
at the
at
family.
Davian.
She looks at the family and just says, "Now."
Yeah, Davian just kind of looks over. He was looking at the floorboard. He looks over at you as you say that, and he just turns to Dag. Actually, no, Dag's holding the baby. He would not. Davian will get up himself and do it. Yeah.
And I'm gonna try to collect as much uncontaminated blood. Like, I try not to put any dirt. Even if it's a small amount, I want just that sample.
Okay. Yeah, you can get like of a whole vial itself. You can fill up maybe about 1/5 of it. It's not a lot, but
That's
it's
fine.
there. All right.
Well, Morgantha definitely did something to herself. I'm
Think
gonna
it has
look
anything
around
to
your
do-
property a bit.
Right? Then I'm just gonna ask, what are you specifically looking for?
So the idea that Eileen is thinking is that she used Dimension Door. So she's trying to find, at least within 500 feet of the farm, like a space where she could like just pop out, maybe droplets of her blood are around, and see where she ran off to.
Okay. Is anyone else helping in this investigation, or are you guys all just kind of doing something else?
Could Amaris help? Because when Morgantha teleported away from the windmill, Amaris was the one who detected magic and like kind of realized like how she left and everything. So Amaris might be able to help Eileen on that front.
He's strong suit.
I don't remember. Did she figure out what it was, like the spell and everything? I don't think she did.
She didn't figure
How
out the
did- how did-
spell,
No.
but she did an Arcana check and like felt the magic,
Mhm.
like
Oh,
felt
the
it, like,
residual,
where
the
it left,
residual,
and, like
yes.
yeah, like what was going on. So I was
Okay.
wondering if she might be able to
Yeah,
like
she
pick
can
up
help.
on that same feeling.
She can help. I'm just saying, there are multiple people. If you guys are wanting to help in this as well, or if you guys trying to do something else, you guys can.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm just trying to remember that note because I was like, oh, did she find out what it was? I don't think she did, but okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will say roll with advantage, Eileen, if you're trying to do this.
Mm-hmm.
This will take some time, guys, if everyone's cool with it.
What do I need to roll?
You will roll either an investigation or an arcana check.
I'll do investigation. 21.
21. So, looking through and kind of checking out both the area, both inside and just kind of around the winery itself, you can definitely see there's a lot of foot traffic in this entire area. So that's a little bit hard to follow in the first place because you can definitely tell most of the foot traffic has been in recent days as the family has been going out and just trying to check on the winery itself and the vineyard and trying to make sure that everything's growing back properly and correctly. You can also see down the road as it follows through, there's still your footprints and sometimes the cart and etc., like that kind of thing. But luckily, from their descriptor, you remember one very important detail. Where they had said a woman by the name of Hana ran to them. You see a bigger trace of footprints coming towards the winery itself. As in, not larger in size, but larger in stride.
Yeah.
As if someone was running. Using this kind of a footprint, you're just kind of keeping the footprint itself in mind and trying to follow any similar ones around the winery. But as far as you can tell, after about 40 minutes of searching, nada. No footprints, no nothing.
Not even like on the farm itself, because the idea that I was thinking was like she went this way, not back out here.
No, I understand. You used the ones out here to figure out, like, hey, that's the stride, that's the footprint, and now you looked for that footprint or any like markers of someone falling to the ground or something, but nothing.
Not even blood.
Not even blood. It's at this point in time that you and Amaris kind of think for a second. And you kind of state out the idea for Dimension Door. Roll me an Arcana check with advantage.
Okay. 13.
You would know with you and Amaris that Dimension Door itself has a very, it's a large range, but it's still not bigger than this winery itself. You guys have checked the local area around. And with that 21, you're fairly certain you didn't see it within the range of what you believe a Dimension Door would be at.
Yeah.
So you're kind of getting the assumption either A, it wasn't a Dimension Door, Or if she teleported, she didn't land on the ground. If you dimension door, she didn't go onto the ground. Could be either or.
I'll try the trees. Give it something.
Okay.
Might
Roll me another
not
bit.
be, yeah.
Go ahead.
It might not be dimension door. Might just straight be teleport.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, that's one of the options. There's only one kind of tree area that could be around that would be an issue of that. And I will say with your 21, you already explored. Like, there's nothing so far. No, it'd be over here. No, yeah, because the spell's only like 400 feet.
Yeah.
Barely, like, you could barely reach the line there.
Yeah, I was trying to measure it out. Damn.
Yep. No, there's nothing. No marks of it.
She straight up fucking teleported. Fuck. I thought this bitch had half her power, man. Shit. Alright. I'll just relay the message.
Maybe she gets weak. If we kill the other one, maybe she gets weaker.
She does.
As
She
far as
does.
yeah.
The other one.
Yeah, but we'd have to
Yeah.
kill the other daughter.
Well, here's the thing, right? You mentioned that we found where the fake woman ran from.
Wait, are you
what?
saying? Good.
Find the path where the fake woman ran from.
Yeah, that's what Eileen's
Oh, yes.
investigating right now,
what
right?
Yep.
That's what I've been
You
trying to do.
you found that. You didn't follow the trail though for the
That's what
400.
I'm saying.
Would you like to?
Ah,
Yeah.
fine,
What's it
yes,
for?
I'll follow the trail.
Okay.
Following the trail through, if you guys, you will take a little bit of travel because it goes up the path a bit.
Yeah.
Would you like to try it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to travel as far as I can for this.
Okay. Then, is everyone coming or no?
Well, we have to stick together.
Okay.
The question is though,
So
because
far, I
if
thought it
we
was just me and Amaris.
Well, if you're going
Well,
farther,
yeah.
then we're going to join you.
Yeah, and also you guys, it was just you go two doing it for like advantage purposes. I didn't know if everyone was like looking or not, But yeah. All right.
It's up to you guys. I'm going.
If you're going somewhere far, yeah, we're coming with you.
So, if you follow it through and you are trying to follow that path, two things you notice real quick. One, when you get to this point over to here, the footprints change on what they actually are. The foot actually gets larger. It's flatter down also. And you can also see that they go from wearing shoes to being open-toed, and you see that. And some marks actually with that 21, you can see there's actually 6 toes, not 5.
Ugh.
Yep. But if you continue onward,
Yes.
it goes up to here. And then further. This is a fair warning now. You guys have traveled maybe 40 minutes away until eventually it leads into the woods here.
Yeah, I want to keep following them.
Let's go in the woods.
Roll me a survival check.
Got it.
All of us?
Yes.
Okay.
No, well, whoever's leading the path to follow the trail.
Well, I mean, we're all going together.
Yeah. So I will say Eileen, roll with advantage, actually. If you're all onto this now.
16.
16. Okay. All right. Following it through, you guys get deeper into the woods. You get to about right. I will say with travel, it's more this path here. You get to right here. In here, you follow kind of the footpath itself into where you see a tree, a very hollowed out looking tree, wide in birth. Perimeter of itself maybe about, diameter of itself for the actual tree itself maybe about 10ish so feet wide. But you also see there's kind of a dugout, and you see an area where someone has dug a little bit on the bottom of the tree, and you can see a hole there.
Now, in this track, are the footprints like leaving from, or is like from and then back?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Like, is the trail like just following out of the tree, or are there footprints walking back towards that hollowed out tree, like
No,
to and from, or is it
no,
just from?
the trail seems to just be going from.
Okay.
There doesn't there with the 60. The weird part is there is no inside trail marks, just outside. But as you kind of crouch over, you can definitely see that there's more to the inside of the tree. But of course, you're on the outside right now.
Are we going in the tree?
Eileen is definitely going in the tree. Eileen's gonna look at the group before she does this. I want to investigate, but I need to do it quietly.
Not a good idea if we're going after Morgantha.
I'm not
We
going
need to all
after
stick
her.
together.
I'm getting information.
If she's down there, we need to all be together.
In and out. I promise.
Eh. No one
However,
else is gonna say
if I
anything.
if I was to go, I want to go alone.
Yeah. Then I don't think it's a good idea. I think we should all go.
The reason why I want to go alone is because, Aknev, frankly, you are unpredictable. And considering your display at that bridge, you can act on a
Jump
whim.
into the hole.
Grab him.
Okay.
No, I grab.
Acrobatics versus athletics for that one.
Fuck.
Oh.
Yay!
He does a quick jump and you grab him by the leg midair as you pull him back.
Example A.
Fine. In and out. 5 minutes. If you're not back in 5 minutes, we're coming down after you.
Got it. Eileen goes invisible and goes down the hole.
The hole itself kind of does a kind of a dip inside, but it goes back up immediately into the tree. The tree itself is very hollowed out on the inside, but there is a large amount of mixture of bugs on the inside. That you don't have fear of bugs, do you?
No.
Okay.
She's a ranger. Come on now.
All right. Just make sure.
I have a fear of spiders, but
I know.
Eileen is great.
Which that is the factor here. As you just kind of walk in, there's a multitude of them, including some spider webs and cobwebs, but those are mostly kind of above, about a mark of about like 8 or so feet above. And as you kind of just start walking in, this is a very kind of mostly muddled, caked interior of the tree, but you can see kind of a little cloth kind of layered onto the bottom to kind of make a makeshift like not floor, but a makeshift like tarp to cover the bottom of this place. There's also what seems to be, at the very least, some form of a dustied up cushion in the corner that could be used maybe for a pillow of sorts and things like that. And that's mostly it inside of this tree as you get inside.
Nothing
It just
else?
sort of... But with your eyes and your dark vision,
Mm-hmm.
and as you start getting inside and you start standing up and you start looking around, there are some carvings in the inside of this tree. You see some marks of either some runic symbols or something of that nature. Make me an Arcana check if you would like.
Damn it. Come on. I wish I was smarter. Oh, 18?
That's
18?
pretty smart. That is pretty smart.
Okay.
As you had noted something as a factor for the teleportation circle that was given to you, or that you had seen before that you had helped Victor upon, part of it is the fact that there needs to be anchor points. And certain runes can form words kind of meaning that, kind of the words of almost anchor itself. As runes themselves don't actually form words themselves, but more so meanings of something. And you kind of watch the mark, although it is very crude and almost in a very disturbed way carved in. You recognize an anchor point when you've seen one. So this is a this is something both to mark a teleportation itself. But then there's one carving that doesn't full on make sense to you about of all that. And it's because you look at it and you realize that's not a rune carving. And this actually is a very recent carving.
What is it?
It almost looks like that of like a kind of an evolved form of a stick figure, I'll call it, where you can see the lines of the person are kind of bubbled up a little bit more, almost to make them look like a doll of sorts. As you see a doll with kind of a longer set legs, a kind of burly open kind of stomach chest area, but onto the chest itself, they have a lot of kind of armament kind of pieces that go up into their shoulder, into their arms. And on the chest is just a little cross lined up. And then on the head of the figure itself, you can see there are markings of what appear to be hair on the sides, but not so much on the head, almost kind of a balding thing.
It's
And you can
fucking
see
Morrow!
and you can see
Oh,
the
shit.
eyes, and you can see the eyes themselves are very harshly crossed X's.
Oh my fucking god. Mara, why are you in the tree?
That ain't me.
That's you.
Yeah,
That
it
is you.
Hold on, now that
1000%.
could be Octave. Right? We could just be predicting the
yes, the
future.
balding Oknev with a cross on his chest.
Now, above all of that, just roll me a d20.
3.
If you get teleported away, I swear to God.
I'll say you notice that one of the legs themselves, at the end, obviously, they have like a little marking, like a little shoe kind of thing. The shoe on the right leg looks weird. That's it.
Okay. Well, I want to do a couple things.
Mhm.
I want to break this teleportation circle. So
Okay.
I want to scratch off maybe some of the runes, the markings.
Absolutely.
Make them all
Understandable.
fucked up.
You can absolutely try to splinter it or try to cut at it.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I do it with the dagger? I have daggers.
Absolutely. But I'll say, as you've been doing all this and I'd say you've been about here for 2 minutes. You start to feel. You felt something touch your shoulder immediately, and you look over and you see kind of a bug has kind of landed over on your shoulder, and you brush it off almost instinctively. Then you feel another. And another. And you look as you're doing this, the bugs are seeming very agitated by your presence.
What the fuck? I'm invisible!
Did you say that?
Yes,
I'm
I
gonna be
did!
honest. I'm be
Yes, she
honest.
did.
I did not hear that. My
She said, I'm
apologies.
turning invisible and going in the tree.
My
I said, "Be
apologies.
out in 5 minutes."
My apologies. I did not hear the invisibility. That is completely on me. You are good. You're golden. Keep it up. Yeah,
Now
you
know to not
you
be
take
invisible.
yeah you take the daggers and you start carving into the wood itself. There's
I
not
want
a
to do it
problem.
stealthily since there's fucking bugs over my head. God damn.
Bugs aren't smart enough to understand someone's invisible. It's okay.
Great.
You're good. You're good. I wasn't enough. Bugs aren't enough. I'll make myself feel better. So just as you just kind of carve through into the markers and stuff like that, I will say on the inside you just kind of feel that the air gets lighter after you finish the first carve.
Oh,
Like it's a little easier to breathe.
okay. And I also want to try to carve out the picture of Morrow and present it to the group if possible.
Sure. Go for it.
Yes, I
I will
will.
say this one. You're gonna need to give me a survival check.
Okay.
Man, I got wood carving tools, and I'd never get to use
I-
them.
No, I know this because I was thinking. I was like, I could make it wood carving. No, I'll say this is like you're just trying to get the bark of it and just shoot stuff. So, I will
14.
say, yeah, this takes the end of your 5 minutes if you're just kind of doing it hastily, just to kind of get it
That's
out.
fine. After I grab it,
and-
I'll go out.
Yeah, and the bugs are like, the tree's alive, yo, and as you leave. But you can't understand bugs, so it's okay. All right, and you go on out as the 5 minutes are kind of coming up for you, Thorn, as you were kind of worried about it. So you hear,
Hey.
there it is.
Fuck. Where are you?
Oh, sorry, hold on. I'll turn off invisibility. Well, two things. I found their teleportation circle. I desecrated it. And secondly, I want you all to take a look at this. And she's gonna show him that picture of Morrow.
That's fucking weird.
Morrow,
Yes.
I'll let you do this. Well, roll
Wait
me
a
d20.
minute.
Yeah. What?
Wait a minute. Does this picture look like the hanging the thing that was hanging on the noose back
You?
early
You?
on?
It looks
Yeah.
like you,
Yeah.
you mean?
Ow.
That thing, you?
Like this looks like, for better lack of a term, a stick carved drawing of a voodoo doll of Morrow.
Oh.
But roll me a d20.
Oh, please do
No.
better than me, dude.
I make no guarantees.
Oh!
I'll say anyone that honestly wants to look at it can also. But
Please.
Can I tell anything about it with my wood carving tool proficiency? Like how recent it is?
you know what?
Anything about it?
Roll a d20
Okay.
plus. Yeah, roll a d20 plus your wood carving, and I'll add it. Well, I'll just say what it is. Hold on. No, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah. Roll an intelligence wood carving check.
Intelligence wood carving? Okay.
Yeah. So intelligence plus wood carving.
17.
And as a connoisseur of fine detail, in particular for wood carvings and stuff like that, there's two things you notice.
Okay.
One, Eileen did a pretty good job for 3 minutes. But that's not the part that really gets at you. You can get, obviously, into like the little marks and the little details to actually make wood carvings themselves, because it is a form of art to kind of peel through it and kind of create something out of it. And it's all about reduction and everything. And those fine little detail marks are very acute to your eyes.
Mhm.
So you find some of them in this. In particular, you see that the foot of Morrow is a little bit lighter drawn than the rest of this, lighter carved into. Not only
Like-
that, but with yes, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'll ask after.
Not only that, as it's lighter as from like in the foot, but you see where you thought was a shoe, you see ruffles kind of at where the shoe meets the ankle, almost making it look more or less like a shoe and a little bit more like some form of a bag or a container of something. And the bag itself, looking even closer and deeper as you just kind of peer into it a little harder, are tiny, jagged-looking teeth. Almost like something is eating Morrow's foot, essentially.
What the fuck? So, the lighter one So one of the feet is being, it looks like it's being eaten by something. And then the lighter one, does that look lighter as in it was like maybe done longer ago, or that like they specifically like intentionally did it lighter than the other lines?
I'll say with your proficiency, it's obvious to know that these are were fairly fresh, but with your proficiency and with your 17,
Mm-hmm.
all these marks are new. All these marks are very new.
So that was intentional.
This wood hasn't healed or anything from the actual marks itself.
Hmm.
It was just a lighter carve.
We'll just looking at that, it looks like they carved it like something's eating him. Foot first. Also, the fact that this foot was carved lighter is that's weird for how detailed everything else is.
Well, it's sort of the opposite. Everything else almost looks crude until you look at it a little deeper in there. And you see that the fact the lines are a little lighter and everything. That's the part that's weird for you. It's like, why is so much extra detail?
Yeah. It's like heavily detailed, but like disguised to not be.
Mm-hmm.
Mara, why is this you?
Mara?
Fantastic.
Boris?
It ate him already.
Marl's kind of thinking about this because like this is a lot to take in.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. He was here. He was just straight up like, I don't know, dude.
Well, you gotta understand.
Can't fight this feeling anymore, Morrow.
While Maro's thinking about
No,
that, Thorn's
I
gonna
know.
turn to Eileen really quick and just say,
Also, you got rid of the teleportation circle, you said.
Yeah, I did.
Could we not have used that to go back
I don't want to risk
wherever
them.
it came from?
I don't want them to risk coming back here again. Because this
No,
is
I get that. But couldn't we have used it to go where they are and kill them?
No, we have to have knowledge of a teleportation circle that they would have used wherever they are. I only have knowledge of the one in Victor's room and that one.
I will also say this wasn't a complete teleportation circle. This was an anchor point to make it easier to teleport to that location. In particular. With that 18 is what you have high enough of.
I'll relay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to clarify. I don't want to leave confusion. You rolled high enough to clarify.
Got it.
So, yeah. That's
Well,
that. I don't know if there's any more, though.
Yeah, fair enough. Morrow, unless you got something to say about this carving, what do we do now?
Go
We
ahead.
can...
Go ahead.
No, this is... No offense, Mara, but that's pretty fucked up. What do you think about it? You've been kind of denying what's going on with you.
Not that many things have happened. Been caught in current. Obviously, not up to this level, but
you're cutting out a lot,
that.
by the way.
All right, where was I?
We heard a lot has happened, and then this cutting out happened.
A lot has happened in my life. Been caught in many strange occurrences, and one of the things I've learned is So long as it's best to remain calm, not to panic, and to remain steady, because that's when you make your best decisions. Now, as far as with the carvings and with the one-man garrison, I think I'm going to have to either speak. I'm going to have to speak to somebody who knows more about this land. And there are only a few people with that knowledge, which is maybe Davian, Strahd and his friends, and possibly the abbot. So I suggest we take this to the abbot.
Well, Mara, we also gave you a book. of
Yeah, you still have.
information.
You still have the book that Eileen gave me, and I specifically pointed out to you an entire section on the man that is supposedly residing inside of you right now.
I'm not. I will not lie to you. Reading has never been my strong suit
Oh,
as far as that, but I will
I can help you
when I
with that.
as far as that when there's time, as far as that, hopefully later in the day when there's free time, I'll open it up. I'll open up the book on that. But I want to see if the abbot, someone with, I believe, who has as much knowledge about this land or Kresik or magic in a sense as anybody here could possibly give us more information.
Fair enough. We just gotta make sure he looks at Irina first.
Yeah. Alright, there's no reason for us to stay here.
Yeah. I want to kill Morgantha, but fuck. This is such a pain.
Ismark would have objections to us trying to go after Morgantha.
Is Mark not with us right now?
He is with you guys at the moment because
Okay.
you guys packed up. He wasn't gonna just stay behind.
He is
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. No, I've been really silent. Sorry.
Well, I would say Eileen would just look at Ismark. I think you would have objections to hunting down Morgantha before helping your sister, right?
Yeah, I would appreciate at least if we could go to the abbot. Like you said, he might be able to help her. So if we could do something about that, I'd really appreciate it.
So
Yeah, he and this is a very muted, like serious kind of tone. Like you guys have heard him very jovial and stuff like that. It's just right in this moment, he's just quiets it down because he's trying to hold himself a little bit. As you can all tell, it's very apparent. But yeah,
okay. Well, I can try to make this quick. I do want to relay the information that there was a tree out here. But there may be more. And then afterwards, we can make our journey to cold as fuck Kresik.
be fine with that. Just let's not let too much time pass.
Yeah, come on. Let's Eileen's gonna start walking. Let's get going.
All right. Once again, you guys can make it back, no problem. I'm gonna say I just want to make sure something here. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, your whole adventure outward probably took you about an hour and a half total.
Okay.
So by the time
So
you
we
get back,
go back.
Yeah.
We go back,
Yeah.
relay the information, and then just leave for Kresik.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, as you just kind of relay that and say that, then I'll just say if you guys are wanting to skip that, unless you want to speak to them fully, they would just kind of say, okay, that's very good to know. I will send some crows over to see if we follow the path, see if we can find a little bit more about this tree, something else, maybe
Yeah.
signs to look for.
I'll let you know that I did ruin the teleportation anchor. So,
Good.
but
Um,
don't get comfortable with just the one tree. Try to see if you can find any other trees around that look similar.
which is why we're going to investigate it. And Aknev, you were saying?
Use a cart and horses, maybe.
Yes, well, we have for the
But
for
get
the
some
wagon itself.
extra.
No, but we do know where to get some. We originally got some of our horses from Valaki itself.
So
We gotta find a horse and cart in Valaki then.
You could try to pay for some. They are not cheap though. These are good horses. They're the good horses back there, but they are 150 each.
Oh, damn it. I
we
knew I
do
should
not.
have robbed him.
got it.
Strahd,
What?
Strahd.
What? Oh,
Strahd.
yes,
Yeah.
Strahd.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
We should get going.
Yes, you should. You should. As you guys kind of continue on outwards. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, I don't know if you can or not, but if anything happens, if you guys need help, send a raven, send anything. Try to do what we can.
Do you want us to keep a raven on you?
If
Yeah.
it'll help.
Okay. And he's just going to kind of just take a moment. He's going to go back inside, and he's going to come out with 2 actual ravens on his arm. All right. Here you go. As he kind of puts his arm out now to let them kind of rest on outwards, and he puts one arm out with one of them and the other with another, waiting for someone to approach.
I'll take one.
I'll take one.
That one is Miki, and this one is Typho.
Nikki and Typho?
Miki.
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 All right, Miki.
Ty.
Kiki
Yeah.
And Typho?
Typho. Yeah. Tyfo. Typho.
Typho. Aw.
Teyfo?
Yes. No. Tyfo.
Oh,
Typho.
Tyfo.
Like tofu almost.
Got it. So Miki and
Typho.
Typho. I
Typho.
want Miki.
I'll
Alright.
take Typho. I'll put Typho on my shoulder if he'll allow it.
Thinking
Alright.
sounds like
Or hell, I'll put
they're-
him on top of my head.
They will. They. Hey, if you want to keep them there, they were going to fly with. They were just trying to recognize you and your scent and everything.
They can get a lot of scent from my hair.
All right. If there is a problem, if there is a problem, they will notice. If you notice a problem without them noticing a problem and you want to tell them, all you have to do is, as he just kind of puts out 2 of his fingers, just the pinky and the ring finger, puts it to his mouth and just kind of does just a double whistle.
Okay.
That's a go home sign.
Okay.
It's just a whistle, stop whistle. But yeah. And then that's it.
Got
If
it.
you guys, they will know that you're in trouble, and they will be able to at least send something in your way. But it will take a while. Do not take this as I'm saved now. This is they will find my body at least, more kind of thing.
That's fair.
This is perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Got it. Good luck then.
Right.
Wish you.
Thank you.
Me too.
Here also, as hands a bottle out to anyone who wants to take it. 2, in fact. Red Dragon Crush.
That's all
That's
Aknev's.
off Nev.
One for all of you, and then this is for the Mr. and the Mrs. of Krezik.
Erwin and Donegan?
Yes. No, Erwin. No, of Krezik.
Oh, Krezik. Oh,
Dimitri.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Dimitri and Anna.
Gotcha.
We heard of the passing of their son. This is our condolences.
We'll get it to him.
All right. Then go on ahead. You have a big day ahead of you.
Yeah, we do.
Let's head out.
All right. And he kind of ushers you all out of the vineyard as you begin to make your way. May I ask? Actually, no. You know what? Never mind. You're good. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Well,
What's up?
What were you gonna ask, huh?
Yeah, man.
No, what's
Nothing.
up?
Nah. You crazy. So as you guys begin going back upwards towards the path out here.
That shit ain't right.
Fine. Make a survival check.
Okay, that's what I'm good at.
All of us?
Go for it. Anyone who wants to. I'll just say no more than 2.
14.
Oh, okay.
Okay. As you just kind of go and you're just passing through, Eileen, you kind of at least note it where the position of the sun actually is up into the sky. You notice it's later in the day, obviously, than you're used to, but you guys already notice you've lost a lot of daylight. It's maybe about 3 to 4 right now.
Okay.
So just a fair warning.
So
Yeah.
we should.
Yeah.
I'll relay and then add. Maybe we should go at a quickened pace.
Ooh, would you like to? Would you like to?
Our perception will be lower, but we'll be faster.
I mean, something tells me we're going to be spending the night in Kresik anyway, so I feel like hurrying up is not going to make too much of a difference.
At the very least, as well with your wanderer feat, Eileen, kind of locating your position on the map, I'll say with again that. You would know at a quickened pace, you could maybe make it to Kresik in an hour. So if you do hurry, do your business in Kresik, you might be able to get back to Vallaki or the Mardikovs or wherever you're trying to go if you hurry up before night hits.
I will
But you guys
relay
definitely
that
have
message.
Yeah. But you guys have definitely spent about 4 or 5 hours since you got out of Vallaki. And took a very, very late morning. So yeah. Alright. Just letting you all know.
Yeah, fuck it. Sure.
Alright. Then you guys are heading back to Kresik.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. On your way through, you eventually once again make your way to the bridge, being extra cautious and careful for a moment here before the luck does not pass you by and you continue going on this way. And you start making your way back and you pass through the little section where Oknev, you think for a moment as you just see the little outcropping over to the side and you see the section of where you saw those Vistani before, but you do not hear or smell the smoke that you saw and smelt when you were there the last time. All right, fair enough. And then you continue onward out through the woods and the thicket until once again you arrive at the edge of Kresik. And you see you see the hill up ahead, and you're glad you don't have the cart to have to push it up this time. And as you kind of turn, you all are kind of looking up. Ismark from the back just kind of goes, "Wow. How come nobody ever talks about the walls of Kresik? How come I only hear about the walls of Vallaki? This is... Look at this thing!"
Ismark, you've been here before.
That's true. That's very true. That's very true.
Ismark, we dragged Moro's corpse through this city.
No, I was in a very different headspace. I was in a very different headspace there.
You're okay.
That's on me. That's on me. No, yeah, you're right. That's on me. Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
No.
Charles?
Oh right, yeah. The last time I was here, you guys were literally dragging me through. Okay,
We were.
Yeah.
Yes. we
Ismark and I
Yeah.
were carrying you.
You look better, though.
Yeah.
You can walk your own fucking
I look-
self up here now.
I
Yeah.
look better dead.
No, better now.
Oh,
This
okay.
guy. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm not gonna give you shit for that because I just did that.
This place is crazy. Yeah, just as crazy as literally yesterday.
Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, God, that slipped my mind so hard.
Nah,
I
you're
was,
good.
I was just like, oh, he probably noticed it. Nope. All right. So as you guys kind of arrive to it and kind of, I'm not taking it back. That's what Ismark said.
I'm not taking back
and
what
then
I said.
Yeah, and then
Just,
starts.
you've been here.
Yeah, you start going up the path again. We're already feeling kind of the cold as you approach, and you begin again climbing once more until eventually you reach at the front of the gates as you did last time.
Hooray.
You are kind of given a look once again by the current guards that kind of arrive there. They see you, and at this point, you are recognized as you are very recognizable, many of you.
Hi.
And those that aren't wearing their cold gear should probably put it on.
Oh, yes.
Mhm.
Eileen's gonna be shivering. Poor girl.
As you all make your way in as the opening finally once again occurs. And you all reach the insides of Kresik. Good to be in a town again.
I don't really feel well in the cold. But yes, it is.
I mean, we were in town this morning.
We were in
Also,
a nice warm town.
Also, once again, I didn't mention last time, but basically, Ismark's gonna just let Irina kind of get back to a walking stance because he's not trying to impede he wasn't trying to impede the travel because Irina walks very slow. But now in a town, he's gonna he did the same thing at the Martikovs. Anytime that it feels like he can actually like take a second, he's gonna put her down because that's a bitch and a half to carry someone. Everywhere you go.
Can I take a side glance on Irina?
Mm-hmm.
As far as that, I know we've been busy as far as that. How has her, as far as that, I want to read her mood right now. I sort of want to figure out, like, read her mood right now. Because, we know she's getting worse, but, like, can I try and read her expression? Are there any hints to what's going on with her?
Yeah, actually, can I do that with Morrow as well with Know Your Enemy? Can I do that on Irina and see how she's holding up right now, health
Oh,
wise?
okay.
And what do I want to do? I want to do health wise and constitution wise.
I
All
would
right.
like to, but I don't want to,
For
You don't want to.
health wise, health and con.
Yeah, I want to know her current health and her con.
Oh, her current health.
Yeah, it's current health right now in relation to mine.
The current health is not in relation to yours, but the con is.
Oh, is it not? Okay.
Yes, current health is just what their current health is.
Oh, okay.
Right?
I thought it was.
Or hold on.
I thought it.
Oh no,
all
it isn't.
applied
Oh,
to
sorry,
just
sorry. No.
higher
You are
equals
correct.
lower.
You are correct. I
Okay.
am incorrect. Yes, to your
Okay.
current HP, she is lesser,
Okay.
and con lesser on both ends.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh yeah. Mara, you're trying to read her, engage her a little bit as she's being kind of like put down a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Ismark just kind of like lets her down for a moment. She kind of like stands on her own a bit. He starts kind of like wrapping her up a bit in the wrappings that he had to help put her on her back, just to kind of keep her from the cold. And she's just kind of standing there for a moment as you guys are just all kind of finally making your way, just right into the beginning of Kresik here. Make me an insight check.
You gotta. I really worry about this girl,
Yeah.
Like,
Anybody who spent the night with Strahd, that's not Thorn, usually doesn't come out pretty good.
Hey, hold on. I spent time with him at night. I didn't spend the night.
Yeah, but you're gonna
As-
come out safe. 16.
She's been very comatose this entire time, and you can very much tell both the fact that when she got here, although she wasn't covered in a lot of the bigger kind of cold wear, she wasn't shivering, she wasn't making any notice of it. She's just kind of there essentially. And with all of this, all of these markers and everything, the only real responses that you've been kind of getting from her is those slight muffles of speech that you would get of the sir. And my apologies, the last one. The there. Sir the that just kind of like repeating kind of that you got from her.
Okay.
But she's been
Okay.
very quiet. She's been very quiet
Sir.
since. There you go.
Can you say it again,
And-
please? Just
Ma dear sir.
Yeah.
I'll write it down because I wrote it down.
Here, sir.
yeah,
There you
yeah,
go.
yeah.
There you
No,
go.
it's
Here, sir.
it's it's in the chat as
There
far
you
as
go.
that, but
Thank you. Eh, yeah, go ahead.
What's she saying?
I don't know why, but I think the first word is actually my name. That she might be saying, but it's getting cut off. And then I think, I think I've decoded this just a bit, but I'm just gonna, okay. Just gonna keep that to myself for now, maybe.
With that 17 as well as you're just kind of like seeing her kind of stay down there. You're not seeing her be really affected by the cold. She's almost statuesque as she's been keeping up. Her eyes are still very sunken. She's just looks as if someone had very much been through a form of trauma and is just unresponsive to many of the situation and the things around her. A similar kind of way to describe this, at least from a reference point and a relative point, would be if anyone knows who Casca is
Yes.
from Berserk. Yep. Except instead of being reduced to a childlike state, it's just a trauma-like state. It's very minimal movements, very minimal actions, and that kind of thing.
all right.
Um,
I'm just
but
gonna keep
with
extra. Go ahead.
with a 17 Morrow, as she's been kind of put down and Ismark just
17
kind of
minus 1, 16.
16. That's fine. And you're kind of just keeping an extra eye on her.
Yeah.
While Ismark just kind of like gets down for a second to grab something out of his backpack, her head just kind of perks up a little bit. And she once again says, Ma, ver, sir. As Ismark just kind of stops for a moment while he's looking at something in his bag, just to look up at her, and then just kind of continues down. And you pick up with that 16. Something caught her attention.
Something caught her attention.
Yeah, something caught her attention.
Something that she looked at, or something that she saw.
She looks, her eyes are kind of looking around at the moment, and you feel as if she's searching or looking for something that just got her attention. Whether it was sound or if it was visual, something occurred, and now her eyes are actually moving very slowly, but they're just kind of moving around a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna follow her. Go ahead. I'm gonna follow her eyes, and I'm gonna try and take a look.
Follow her eyes, and you just kind of look around. There's still trees and everything around you, but you are the first to notice. She takes a step forward, and then another, and she starts walking. As Mark goes, Irina, what are you? And as he just kind of starts getting up,
I'm gonna follow.
I mean,
yeah, the rest of you would start noticing this as they start walking away. Irina gets a couple steps away.
we
Now-
were told to bring her here so she would be safe.
Mhm.
So maybe that's why she's walking.
Uh,
Yeah,
she begins kind of,
follow
yeah, she kind of begins walking, and Ismark's kind of getting in front of her, like, "What are you, Irina? What's going on?"
She's
And she, go ahead.
she's something caught her eye.
What do you mean? What caught her eye? She starts to try to walk past like Ismark.
She might be leading us to something. It could help.
Are you sure?
No, but
Where is she walking
this is the
towards?
most action she's had since we got her.
She begins walking to here, and then she starts walking this direction right here.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Just stick close to her, just in case.
No, of course, of course. And he sticks very close to her, within like 5 feet, as she just keeps walking. She's not looking back or anything, but she just goes once again. Ma.
I'll do that too, but I'll like be behind her.
Sir. And she just keeps walking. And if any of you guys are gonna do anything, you could say it now. Otherwise, she's just continuing.
Just
I'll be
figure.
following.
Yeah, I'll be like right behind her, like within 5 feet, like his mark is.
Nope. She just begins and continuing to walk through. You guys are passing through the houses, through a lot of the trees, through a couple of the sections in this area. Just continuing.
Yeah, she might be going to that.
And it's hard a little bit to notice, but I will say Maro, who's keeping a close eye on her, you do notice her pace, although it is still slow, is quickening ever so slightly. If is as I had said, like she moves maybe at 10 feet, around. Now it would be like 11 over here. And then if she gets over here, it'd be like 12. And all of you audibly pick up that it's getting a little louder for the ma ver sir. As it continues onward to the path. To the point where she's not
gonna
just.
summon.
Go ahead.
She's gonna summon something. She's gonna summon some lake monster bullshit.
That'd
That's all.
be funny.
She starts walking her way there. And you can all definitely now see the lake out ahead. Or, sorry, more of a pond rather than anything else. This pool itself, even under kind of these gray skies, this pool at kind of the northern end here, you can see the shimmering and sparkling. And near its shore, there seems to sit an old gazebo that seems to be on the verge of collapsing. There's a wooden statue of a mournful, bare-chested man. Its paint is chipped and faded.
Is there a name on that statue?
You'd have to get closer to it. It's a little bit on the other side where currently she's at.
Okay.
But if you want to go to it, you can. But
Keep an eye on Irina still. Going to
Mhm.
that statue.
No.
Is there a name on
It's
that
paint-
statue?
One sec. You can see kind of the paint is very faded. It stands in the gazebo itself. The arms are kind of stretched out, as though kind of almost for an embrace. There isn't actually a name on it, or at least not the one that you can see initially. If you would like to inspect it a little further, you can. Because right now at this point, Irina would be right here. The shack is right here. You can see it.
I'm gonna expect a little further.
Okay. Just roll me either a perception or investigation check.
21.
Okay. The actual statue itself, while it has the kind of that embrace and kind of everything for it, you do not see any markings themselves of a name actually placed inside of it. There is none at all, but you can definitely see from the wherewithal of the chips itself, the bare chest holds a little bit something that you didn't notice at first. But because you looked a little bit deeper, you see kind of a symbol of a sun. Very marked and very deliberate. and just roll me an Arcana or a religion check.
Yeah. Ah,
Lathander.
I don't know about religion.
Oh.
That 20 was right
We
there.
saw that.
Damn.
Okay. 13's high enough from the knowledge of it. You do see the markings of Lathander at the very least. The statue itself had some marking for Lathander, or the Morning Lord himself.
Lord.
Yep. As you're doing that, the rest of the group, as they're kind of following, and Ismark is getting kind of close, as you all kind of notice that Irina is getting closer and closer to this pond here.
If she goes
And
in
she
the
starts-
water, I won't stop her, but I'll go in with her just to make sure she doesn't fucking drown.
Okay.
She's not wearing her
Is-
armor or anything, is she?
No, she is very much in the similar clothes that she had gotten out with.
Gotcha.
Just only, yeah, you guys haven't had a lot of time since, and Ismark just has been kind of keeping wraps around her to keep her warm, besides just those clothes that she had over in the tower. But as you guys approach, and it is still a bit cold here, it's a little bit almost warm as you kind of approach the pool. Or at least warmer. You don't feel that seeping cold. And as Irina begins to kind of approach, Ismark kind of looks as where she's approaching and back at all of you and says, I don't.
I won't let her. Come with us. If she walks in. Let's just keep her afloat.
Careful.
She
Maybe she needs this. She's smart, you know?
kind of just has a sharp breath outwards. And he just stays ever so close to his sister.
I'll be on the opposite side.
He kind of just holds her hand a little bit as she just kind of walks forward, but her pace has been slowing down. And as she reaches at the pool's edge itself, she actually stops for a moment. But you see her kind of begin to kind of get to her knees next to the pool itself. And she looks at the water. An image in the water begins to appear. A sparkling. And eventually the sparkling itself on top of the water begins to give way. And it forms the image of a handsome youth, of a kind, noble visage. There is sadness in his eyes. But it begins to turn into sudden joy. Tatiana, he says.
That young Strahd.
It has been so long. Make me. You saw the painting, actually.
I did.
There are some similarities.
Or
But
the
no.
brother, our brother Strahd.
The brother? Oh shit!
Sergey?
Sergey?
Yeah.
It has been so long. Come, my love. Let us be together at last. Irina just kind of looks out for a moment, and you just kind of hear like a breath intake almost. And she puts her hand over onto her chest. Sad. In that. as she's just kind of slowly getting these almost expressions or what appears to be a word out, but it's all just coming out as it did for ma ver sir.
Is that?
But go ahead.
Eileen was just gonna say to her, "Is that Sergey?"
She turns to you for a moment, and she just kind of gives a nod, but you can see, although her face has been very muted, her expressions and everything, you can see there's a tear kind of forming onto her right eye. It's kind of dripping down. And although her face can barely say anything, you can at the very least see there's a little bit of a pained expression. But at the same time, a curling smile that can't go farther than a couple of centimeters here. As she focuses back to the pool and continues saying, "So, this will appear me?" And she reaches out towards the water's surface as a hand from the water itself begins to rise up and take hers.
Uh,
I'm holding her back.
You're holding her back?
Yeah.
Okay. You can kind of feel that there's a little bit of a tug as she's just kind of being pulled. Yeah, she's kind of being pulled a little bit, but she turns over and kind of feels that pull. And she looks over at you. The face is just kind of looking at you. Roll me an insight check.
Oh shit. $15.
With the little minute details, all you can read is that it's just the best she can kind of express is a face that says, "Why? Why are you doing this?"
Eileen will just respond with, "You're not Tatiana. Your name is Irina."
What's that hand that was holding her look like?
It looks completely made out of water.
Can I
It's kind of reached out.
go to the opposite side, just pop my head in the water and see what's down there?
You want to kind of look down? Okay.
Yeah.
As you just kind of put your head in and begin to kind of look down, you look into the area where it is, and you can see. Give me a perception check. First things first, when you dip your head into the water, you get a very light feeling. A very pleasant light feeling, actually.
Yeah.
That of which you can kind of the water itself just kind of makes you feel nice to be in. But once you get past that and you look forward and you can see that is a figure in the water. Not just the visage that was on top, not just the water hand. You can see that there is a full-on figure of an individual who currently cut off from a little bit below the waist. There's a formed human male man who is just kind of reaching out. And with that 12 perception, I can also tell you that he's reaching out and he's kind of holding, and that kind of joyous look that was in him at first, as there's been like kind of a delay and a stop, there's a look of worry that has come over now.
Not anger.
Not anger, worry. It's hitting
I
into it.
insight that.
You want to insight it? Go for it.
I might as well use this, so let's find out what I get. 20.
Oh, that's
20.
perfect. It's a good roll, dude.
He is not angry. He is worried, and he looks scared. He doesn't look scared for himself. He looks scared for Irina.
Gonna pop my head out the water and just say, so there's a torso down there. And strangely enough, it's worried not for himself but for Irina. And it might be best if you let her take a swim.
You think so?
Hell if I know. I just told you what I saw.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Yes?
I'd like to take a look at it. Like,
You want to take a look at Irina? What are you checking
does she
for?
show signs of possession?
Oh,
Roll me... Roll me a... Arcana check.
It's like I've been thinking, like, is this just the effects of the vampire bite? But it's like, no, no, no. This might be something else. Like, did Strahd put something in her to try and like bring back either his dead love?
Dude, I think Charles is right.
One.
Gotta let her go.
You don't know. You don't know, Morrow.
I'm not holding on to her.
Eileen is gonna look at Ismark.
Who has also still kind of been having his hand a little bit onto her side, like onto her other hand. The one that's not being taken is you've kind of been grabbed onto the shoulder a little bit. And Irina's just kind of looking back and forth between the two of you.
Eileen's gonna let go of Irina and put a hand over Ismark. Just let it happen. I think it'll be okay.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, come on.
Oof.
Why
As
do I-
this
why
mark
do
is
I-
still apart, guys.
Why do I gotta do it?
Because you said it.
13.
13. 10 seconds. I'm gonna give her 10 seconds and then I'm gonna jump in there.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright. And then Eileen's gonna sneak a glance at Thorn, saying, like, hey, hold him back. If nothing happens.
Ooh. Can you persuade Thorn?
Bruh!
He doesn't want to.
You're a
That's-
person.
That you are your own person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Either way, if you are letting go, Ismark is also letting go.
All right.
Eileen, let
At
go.
that
I'll dip my head into the water again.
at that point, yeah, I'm gonna get a little closer here and just be near just in case, because I know Ismark He said he's gonna dive in, but
All right.
gonna try and keep an eye what's going on in here and
What
do
deep
her.
is the water, by the way? I didn't ask that.
The water itself, as you kind of look down, it's actually decently deep, maybe about, as far as you can see from the bottom, I'll say with your previous perception check, maybe about 15 feet down, somewhere around there.
That's how deep it is.
Yeah,
Decent. Yeah.
it's
Oh
decently
wow,
deep. Yeah.
it's not. Oh okay, it's not
As
deep.
it's deep enough. As the hand kind of is reaching out and you were kind of seeing almost it's losing its grip a little bit on Irina, you both step back and let go. And Irina lurches a bit forward. And she begins getting pulled into the water, into the pool itself. Being pulled into this individual, who some of you believe is Sergei, or at least a visage of. And the water ripples ever so slightly. She gets pulled underneath it.
Ah,
I'm underwater. I'm watching.
They
Sergey
begin
is the last.
they begin holding on to one another.
Oh, Sergey is the
You see
last.
you see an embracing hug. As you hear Irina say, "My love, Sergei."
Shit!
And they
Shush,
hold
let it
on.
be, let it be, let it be, guys.
And in this moment, you have never seen a happier couple. As they both sink into the water glows, and they both begin to fade away. As Ismark tensely looks over the water for a second, searching for her, Akna, from your point of perspective, the pretty much exact same thing happened to you. It's just that you were seeing more of the radius of the glow for a moment.
I'm just
And
gonna put my
Irina,
hand on his Mark's shoulder.
what, what, what just happened? What just happened?
I need to look in.
Love. I think.
I need to look.
Is she okay? How do we know? Is she?
You want me to go in and check?
And I'll pull my head out the water.
And go ahead.
Eve free from Barovia.
As you say that, you all kind of feel a bit of a shake for a moment, as there is a peal of thunder that shakes the land,
Oh shit!
and dark
Gotcha.
clouds coalesce into a terrible visage of Strahd von Zerevich above you all.
Free from.
That's
Free
a-
from.
As a deep, dark voice from beyond the mountains cries out, "She is mine!" As a terrible crack resounds as blue lightning splits the skies and strikes at the pool.
Can I jump in?
Can I-
Can I block it? Can I block
Every-
that lightning,
Wait,
please?
can I
Every-
do something?
Please.
You want to, Eileen? You want to try to block it? And Aknev, what do you want to do? Aknev?
Just because of what I saw right there, and that might have just pulled up some memories. I'm going to look up into the sky and kind of raise the sword, and then no, I don't think so. As I want to cast plant growth over the water.
Ooh,
Okay.
Ooh.
good idea.
Just
Good idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a little confused.
Then I will say, as you do that, just roll me an Arcana check with your Charisma modifier. So if you have proficiency in Arcana.
oh well, I don't.
Well, then just charisma. Charisma d20.
All right, I'll be doing. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. One last fuck you to Strahd.
Yes.
Hey,
Oh.
oh wait. I don't know what this means. Somebody please explain.
He's
It's
blocking.
okay.
The lightning's blocking, man. That
As
plant growth is gonna try to
as
block over the lightning, man.
as the lightning goes to strike down, in this exact moment, you produce plant growth onto the top of the pool, as there is just a sudden burst of both vines, lily pads, and everything forming a just centerpiece, and where the lightning goes to strike, as its final axis point doesn't hit the bottom of the pool immediately, but instead hits the ground of the area there, and then shakes through. I will say, uh, everyone, please make me a dexterity saving throw.
All right, who's next to me? Diab.
No one is in the. No one seems to be in the water. I will say you were a little bit onto the right side. In my head, in my canon, you were next to Ismark and Aknev.
All
My
right.
canon here.
We're holding on to Ismark though.
Yeah. We're
I would
all
say
with each other.
then I know. I assumed Damaris and Eileen were on the left, and on the right side, I was assuming was Aknev.
No, I would have been by myself. I'll admit that since I
He was
said I
in-
went
yeah,
over.
I'll say
You were
Thorn. I'll say Thorn and Ismark then.
Okay. All right.
All right. Did I save?
20.
Maybe this be enough to like one shot me.
Why do you want to be one shot?
Bro. Throwing it out there to the ether.
So plus what
15.
Morrow has, so 15. Nice.
All right.
Yeah, nice. I also need a Damaris one too.
Oh.
Not again. Not again.
Not you did. I need one for
I'll
Mars.
roll. I'll roll for
I'll-
Amaris.
I'll do it.
Oh, you want to roll for Amaris? All right.
Yeah, you roll for Ismark.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Let's get it. I'm a god.
12.
All
so
right.
Ismark and I
15.
literally the exact same.
15. That's a 2.
All right.
Well, plus your
Oof.
paladin thing, right?
It's
It hasn't
already
been
added.
added.
It's already added.
Oh wait. Sorry, Thorn. You said you're rolling for Ismark?
I rolled for Ismark, unless you
I
did
already
it
rolled.
for him.
I already
okay.
rolled for him. Funny enough, it was also a 12.
Oh, okay.
How about that?
Yeah, Ismark and I. Funny because I'm holding on to Ismark. We both got a 15. Then.
Everyone besides Eileen and Aknev feels this blast as just shrapnel of the plant that remains fires through, but it was enough to not strike the water and electrocute the area around it. Just the water
Oh.
was. As everyone gets knocked prone, except for Aknev and Eileen, who now just kind of stand their ground and look over as this visage into the cloud begins to unfurl and back up in its presence, as now the pool itself diminishes a little bit in its light.
Is he within 60 feet of me?
The visage?
Clouds?
No, the clouds are
Oh, it's
hundreds of feet in
clouds.
the air.
Oh, it's
yeah.
clouds? Okay.
No.
Damn.
And as you just kind of stand there for a minute, as the rest of you guys are knocked prone and about 10 feet backwards from the strike. But you two just kind of standing there, look down, and then look back up as the visage begins to kind of fade away. And Eileen, the voice in which you once heard when you came here to Kresik the first time, says, "Thank you. We love you."
Oh.
And Aknev,
Oh my god.
you look out and you look back up. The realization that you have absolutely pissed him off and have let these two at least be happy gives you a moment. And your eyes glaze over for a second as you see yourself sitting out of your cage in a room where you have a desk, that you seem to kind of be riding on as a woman next to you with blonde, beautiful, luscious hair puts down a cup next to you, water. She takes her side next to you. Onto the table itself. You seem to be drawing and marking and carving, but you get distracted as you look into her eyes for a moment. And you can feel that you're smiling. And she smiles back. And the moment is warm. And you're happy.
Is there a name?
Not right now. But you know this woman. You're just not speaking to her, and you're just happy in this moment. That's all. And as you share that moment, you come back out, still standing at the pool up ahead. Everyone else behind got knocked back. As you hear Ismark go. I think you guys were right. If we pissed them off that much, we had to do something right?
She's free.
I think
She's
so.
free. She's free as Mark. Strahd can't find her. She'll be free from this land into one that's actually wanting her.
Ismark's just laugh crying as this just all happened, and as he's just laying down in the grass next to kind of the pool.
I'm gonna like.
In
I'm sitting next to him. I'm gonna
And-
kind of like hold on to him a bit if I
As-
can.
as you do that to kind of get up and kind of comfort him, the muffles it a bit as you kind of bring him closer. But as he kind of begins this moment, and as Eileen and Aknev, you just felt this moment of warmth between the two of you, and the rest of you just watched as this lightning strike happened, and Aknev subduing it before it really damaged you guys. We are going to end session in this moment here.
Holy shit!
I'm just gonna. Wow.
Oh,
my
boy.
fucking
Wow.
I'll take my
Good.
Emmy. I'll see
Good.
it.
Good job, you
fucking
guys.
nailed that.
We
nailed that.
really pulled this out. I didn't.
We did something good, you guys.
It was Sergey the entire time. He was the one
Hero
that called
shit.
out to Eileen when they
Bro.
left. It was
You know what, ladies and gentlemen? I think, you know what, guys? That's a victory for the day. Thumbs up. Thumbs up all around.
Oh.
Execution at its
That's a-
finest.
That's a 5-star rating right there.
Oh shit, flirt! What the fuck?
What?
MVP.
Yeah, you guys did a good job. Congratulations.
Wow, we got the voodoo sign thing. Like we warned them about the bait, about the Morganta. We made our way over here. We solved the issue. We saved Irina. We brought Sergey and Tatiana together. It's all coming up Millhouse. It's all coming up Millhouse.
Hey,
Yeah,
let's do a
and-
great. I want
and
to
you-
point out that this session, Aknev saved like multiple people
Yep.
because
Yeah.
he fucking warned the Martikovs and got them safe so they didn't
Mhm.
fucking die,
Yeah.
and then saved all of our asses with that plant growth and got Irina to get out of here.
Yeah, he stopped a possible encounter where either you guys were gonna arrive to a very confused group of Marty Cobbs that were in the middle of the road going like, where were you guys? And then whatever was gonna happen I'm not gonna describe what was gonna happen there, but you know, there was a lot that could have happened. And that note was one of the like, wait a minute.
Holy shit!
Yeah. That note, this, looking through, there's a lot. It's all fun.
King shit. King shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Holy fuck!
I just,
Oh my god!
Yeah,
We
that's,
did something good, you
yo, you know, I think.
I'll wait for my Grammy.
Hey man, no Grammys here. We're not
just
music.
smacked the shit out of me.
Hey, no Grammy.
yeah,
Yo,
Can I-
man,
can I-
come on.
Can I at least get a smooch? I got something.
Hey, yo, man, come on now. Come on now.
Yo,
That
you're
was
gonna get so many bitches after this. You deserve it. We're gonna get you to the best brothel there is in Barovia. We'll pay for the night.
Bro, man. Now I'm just imagining Strahd as Chris Rock as Octave just come over here. Like, it's like, come on, man. It was a lightning bolt. Keep your ball out my palm.
I'm going to.
Oh my god, guys. Come on.
Anyway, thank you all for coming out to our adventure. For once, we seem to have found a opportunity to do good. And we all thank you for all being out here. Will this train of joy continue or will be squashed rather quickly? Find out next time in Curse of Strahd. Goodbye.
Hi guys.
Bye, guys. We love you
Have a
all.
good
Thanks for
night.
coming. Have a good night. Oh, that was great.